Like this, 1, 2, 3. Wait, hold on. Oh shit, over here. Oh yeah, there you go. Finally, yep. Welcome fam. It's 8:16 p.m. on my place, and yeah, we're going to, just like what our title is that we're going to do chapter 21, but we're not gonna finish it. All right, guys, we're not gonna finish it on one stream, okay? Because I don't know why, but chapter 22 is kind of bit long, okay? So the stuff I can think about this chapter is either kind of bit like it's like a filler. I don't know. Anyway, so yeah. Now it's time for us to reclaim Earth. I think on this chapter we're going to rebuild base, home Earth base, another base. Okay. So yeah, let's go. Let's stop yapping. Let the story cook. Alright, guys, let's go. We're going to stream for like around maybe 4, 5. I don't know. 9, 10, 11, 12. Yep, 4 hours. So let's see though what will happen here. Solitary dream. Damn, she have a very big thighs right there. Holy cow, who is Stigmata? Stigmata. Anyway, can I check? Can I check her? Oh my god, the cutscene. Oh my god, she's so pretty. Oh my god, Abuba, oh my god, Abuba is coming here. Abuba is coming here, guys. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh my gosh, she's holding our hands. Oh my gosh, she time stops. Oh shit. Wait, so this is the gacha, right? This is the gacha skin, okay? Right, fam? This is the gacha skin that will eat our black card for like 17,500k, right? I'm going to come back at you. Don't worry, Bianca. I'm going to come back. We're going to return back to her skin later, alright? Right now, I still need to build my team, guys, okay? My black card is in danger. Yeah. We're gonna get her later, okay? Later. Damn. There you go. Anyways, we're getting distracted like that. Oh my god, focus, fam, focus. Let's focus. I'm just joking. What's that? Okay, focus. we are going to save for now our um black card is for coating for Lucia. Then getting I mean, yeah, I do have enough, but I still need to build my team. Yeah, I still need enough. I still need the black card to. Oh, wait. 17. Then I still need to get the weapon of one shell. Then get the weapon of Shukra. I mean, why is my chat overlay not working? It's not appearing. Oh, let me just go to Twitch overlay. Here we go. Yeah, that's the only thing I need right now. Yeah, Stigmata already got her weapon. And yeah, one shell, and then I'm going to get one shell weapon, then Shukura, then what's next? Yeah, coating. Anyways, yeah, I'm gonna get. Let's save that for later. Let's save that for later, alright? Right, fam? Don't worry. Never. I'm just joking. I mean, I'm still worried. Anyways, let's go back to the story. Okay. Renaissance de Fantastique. 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 Officially starts now. Before we start, I can see cities, I can see stars, Hyla. We're back, guys. We're back on Earth, okay? We're back on Earth. We no longer need CPR, CPF. Okay, because we finally have the tower, the hetero tower, okay? It's finally in our hands. So let's see though what will happen here. And then new character has been introduced. For example, Lilith. Yeah, we read her dialogue when Litos is yapping, and I think no one is also there. Brothers appear of nowhere and then meet his former master owner. So yeah, let's see what will happen. Also, Lamia's here on the Vonnegut team right now, but Lamia is on undercover. Yeah, she's pretending to be Lillian. Okay, that's why Lillian vanished on the story randomly. Like, bro, appear out nowhere, then poof, then vanish. All right, let's go. Spoil alert, big Abuba. Okay. Yep, the Dekai, the biggest Abuba character. Where's that? Ayla, we're gonna meet her Kaleido. Oh, look at that chicken. Poof. Wow. Wee. Anyways. What? Can we do our daily first before we start? Yeah, I can't see my chat in this. Oh, I don't know what happened to my chat overlay. Connected, got join. Can you test? Hold on, test. Chat test on my screen. It will appear or nah? It's still not appearing. It's still connect. It already said join. It already said chat join channel. What the fuck? Anyways. Let's do daily. Yep. Let's do dailies. Hold on. It frequently vanished. Hold on. Chat test again. Chat test 2. Let's see it will appear on my screen. Not the overlay on YouTube, alright? On my screen, on my left side. Nope, it didn't appear. It didn't appear. The fuck was that? Lily. This is for Stigmata, right? I think I don't know why, because when I see her coating, yeah, it gives me a priestess vibes. Lily. I'm not sure about Iris though, but yeah. Just throw this one.
これですか。指揮官の欲しいものリストです。ちょっとずつあなたが欲しがっているものを送ります。
We happy. We are happy. Okay. Kind of a bit worried on how a Pyro Oath interaction with us is, because it just felt like something happened to Commandant. I don't know what happened, but the way how she interact with us herself, even she's going to visit us, going to come at us, even though it doesn't matter if she need to like fracture the time itself. Like, okay, like what the heck happened? Anyways, Carfield, Phantom. Okay, so go back to here. Watch. Where's the? What the fuck is that? Oh my god, I'm blind. Okay. That's that. Okay, daily is 90. Right. Let's see. Alright, let's go. Finally, let's go. Let's go to the story. Renaissance de Fantastique. Okay, let's go. 51. Again, on Spiral Chronos we stream for like 12 hours because I have a lot of theories. That's why I wish that renewal will be like filter. Maybe it's a lot of there's some new characters, but not that much. 24, right? And 51. Okay, fuck. Let's go. I don't know why. Although my overlay chat is not here. What the fuck happened to my? Let me take a look on my overlay chat. I can't. I need to observe to see it. Okay, finally it's here. Oh my god, though. Yeah, it's here. I can see the chat now on my left screen. On here. There you go, King Xmal. Bro is sending some. I don't know what's that, but yeah, let's go. The Daydream. Oh wait, also guys, I just realized after we finish Spiral of Chronos, where's Selena? Oh yeah, that's why, bro. Selena is having a tea on the other part of the planet, and then including Alpha also. Alpha is like just watching the event, like, all right, okay. Wait, no, never mind. Alpha and Luna is together, right? I think Alpha saw Luna arrive on Earth. Okay, so these two are dating probably. But for Selena, oh my god, bro, she's having a theatrical chilling moment while we're on Chaos. Anyways, oh my god, oh my god, it was the character? Oh my god, I see a new character right there. Who the heck is this? Who the fuck is that? Anyways, let's go. The Daydream. Ayla had her own little fantasies about that, what Earth would be like before her first assignment. Having only read about Earth in the textbooks, she'd often imagined what's become of Earth. Okay, so this time is the perspective of Ayla. Okay. So something kinda bit similar to floating record, I don't know. Having only read, oh, okay. The kind of poetry people on Earth are now writing, and how drastically different their culture must be from that of the Golden Age. She'd imagine herself coming across some unwithered spider ivy in some ruins and giving them to her colleagues back at Babylonia. But it's different, right? She'd imagine herself traveling through where all the past heroes once fought and commemorating them with a long overdue requiem. I'm having a Selena interlude moment right now. The first frame. This is what Selena imagined before, also, okay? Or before she got slapped with reality. See this, even this scene, guys. The only difference that Selena did, while having this kind of moments, that Selena's on the red tide, on the red soup, on the Gabriel soup that time. Okay? She herself is being torn apart and being rebuilt again on her siren. Okay? On Extra Story Chapter 4. It's crazy. Cruel might be reality, and yet she was determined to remember every second of it by her heart with her eyes wide open. All the while feeling uplifted by the idea that her artwork would rise to new heights with new experiences. Until that reality shattered her imagination to pieces. It's just like Selena. Pieces upon which she now finds herself standing. We're back. A team of a dozen constructs is now making its way through the wild. They have lost 2 members and the survivors are not faring well, with severed neural circuits, alloy bones exposed, and coagulated clumps of vital fluids on their skin. Several constructs can't walk out without help. Sad Ayla. This is the by the way, guys, this is our first time seeing Ayla having this kind of face, right? Most of the time she's go bright and then smile, then just chill, and then here comes. Now on the surface, it's different. I think this scene is probably after the event on chapter 21, after we conquered the tower, okay, the staircase. I still can't get over how my brain got overcooked when we are doing with my theories on chapter 21. A pink-haired member walking at the end of the team said least damage, being one of those meant to be protected. She stares blankly at the team, keeping a distance from them. Having sensed the gloom in the air, one of the constructs walk at front, slows down until they reach Ayla. How are you holding up, Ayla? You did really well for someone who came down for the first time. Okay, so yeah, after 21, during or after, you did really well. Okay, thanks. I'm feeling okay. This is Ayla's first ever big archaeological assignment since she joined the team. When WGAA discovered this archaeological site, it sent the team down to collect documents and relics that were left there. Oh, my hair. Task Force had cleansed the site, meaning that theoretically they weren't supposed to come across corrupted in droves. As fate would have it, however, they found themselves surrounded by countless corrupted, once infected by previously undetected punishing virus when the archaeological team traveled deep into the site with the task force team that had come along. The task force team managed to escort the archaeological team to safety with all the documents and precious relics they had, at the cost of 2 of its members' lives. You seem anything but okay though, Orpheus. But it's common among our newcomers since there is a world of difference between up there and down here. It's going to take some time getting used to it. I don't really know how to word it. But things just seem very different from what I thought they'd be. Again, we're having the same dialogue as Selena. I mean, I still remember Rex's straight face and how he'd always suddenly crack everyone up with a joke out of nowhere, and how Faye said we'd be going to the next exhibit together after this mission. And now they are gone. I can totally relate. People have false sense of security about what they're getting into, thinking that they can just recall in the worst case scenario. But it is what it is, unfortunately, and life is the price we pay when we don't have backup plans to fall back on. We came to recycle technology and cultural relics from the Golden Age, and it's a breeze, relatively speaking, if you compare that with what the task force is doing at the front lines. But you never know what's coming your way, and this time, just so many happen to be one of those days. And this is probably just going to get more common down the road. I can submit a withdrawal request for you though, if you're having a hard time adjusting. It happens and WA is okay with that. No, that's not what I meant. I am not quitting. Seeing that Orpheus has misinterpreted her intention, Ayla quickly shakes her head in denial. I just think I'm not up to snuff yet. I thought I was ready and all, but... my nose, what the fuck? Ayla's seen war once in Babylonia, with remnants of the ships afloat in the infinite expanse of the starry sky. A blast from a particle beam weapon instantly lights up the otherwise pitch black sky. At the moment, beholding the same view as her dear friend, she thought they had an unspoken rapport established between them. Ayla thought she'd understood her choice and her dream and why her friend chose to leave without bidding farewell. And yet she now sees that she knew nothing. When her friend was out at the Hetero space station, she's referring to chapter 9, I think. 9 or 8, I don't know. The space war. The space station. Ayla was sitting with a porthole looking down from Babylonia in the comfort of a greenhouse where gravity, humidity, and temperature had been adjusted to suitable levels. What happened to the Kronos Tower? I don't want to think about it for now. Yeah, that's the chapter that freakingly bonked my freaking brain, because again, the reason why it piqued my interest because of quantum theory. Okay. Oh my god, senior high school memory flashback for me. Time and space, flow of time, dimensions, higher being, higher dimension. Oh fuck, yeah, anyways, you can just rewatch that, don't worry. When she finally get a real taste of reality, however, her legs grew so numb that she wasn't even able to take a step forward. Our path will be rectified, as long as we portray the world as it truly is. This is what Ayla seemed to have heard when she saw the space station, awash in the debris of war. It was a secret message Selena left her, and was the answer that Ayla's idealist of a friend had found at the end of her journey. I wish though, guys, yeah. I wish that Ayla Selena will meet each other on this, because I'm still kind of bit I'm lost of this. The current event right now on Ayla is that this is before chapter 21, before the hetero creature, because it can explain that a lot of task force is have been deployed on the surface, right? So, but it didn't. But task force difference to WGA archaeologists, right? A team. So I'll just take it as a grain of salt that this is before 21 or during 21. Anyway, let the story cook. Because the last time we saw is Selena is on a desert, still on the desert. I don't know what she's doing there. When she got in contact with Mecha Babushka, Gestalt, and when she also said that when she dropped the word Nanami, okay, that's on chapter. So where's that? 18? Wait, there's no way. Anyways, I don't know what to think about it, but yeah. Oh. But when she saw the punishing torn world with her own eyes, and heard the weapons thrust through corrupted. Hey, what are you doing? Just keep moving with whatever you're holding. Our mission is to send you back home safe, guys. So do us a favor and soldier on now. And when she looked at all the bloodstained constructs in the eye and witnessed people she had only just befriended being torn into pieces, she grew hesitant. She was not as brave as she thought she was. I want to see the world as it really is and put what I come across into my work, which is why I decided to have myself turn into a construct and join the WGA. Creations like that are what I call a real art. Except it hit me that reality can't necessarily inspire people, and that reality might just be my own imagination of what it is. Because who's to say I'll be able to see the world in its entirely simply because I've come down here, right? And I'm just thinking that I've probably been a little too naive this whole time. What do you think? People tend to regard something as some higher truth if it revolutionized their common sense. Does that hold true for this reality you're talking about too? I can judge your feelings here, and I don't have an answer to your question. What? There was this girl about your age, and I've been in several missions with her. Selena. On our way back from our first mission together, she entertained us with her favorite poem. He who mocks the infant's faith shall be mocked in age and death. In a gentle tone, Orpheus starts reciting a poem Ayla knows by heart. He who teaches the child to doubt the rotting grave shall be nearer. Get out. This is one of Selena's favorite poems. Of Orpheus. Orpheus. He who respects the infant's faith triumph over hell and death. He who doubts all that he sees will he ne'er believe. Do what you please. We recorders witness articulators and creators. What we thought we cannot see, which is why people mock us and have a hard time imagining the purpose we serve. Except we do know the purpose we serve, and it's a value from which we will not back down. And I can see it in your eyes that you too wish to stand guard for that value. Which is why the WJA is honored to receive you with open arms, Ayla. Having finished their mission, the archaeological team arrived at a human settlement. Settlements are built upon a deserted city. While a far cry from most conservation areas in terms of infrastructure, the settlement has a proper mechanics in place that make life here possible. It's also fairly safe, with the ground force permanently stationed around. With Babylonia's transport craft still a good way out, the team has quite some time to spare in this settlement. We kuning on Lee in the tower. Oh my god, King Exmal. Uruse. Let's be wholesome for now. I mean, bro is literally a god, right? Bro can... Wait. No, he can still use his ability, right? Oh, I think I'm lost. Anyway, let the store cook. My brain is still toasted. Ella walks around the settlement, taking her time observing displays that's been put together by the humans here who had built it with whatever they could get in their hands on. This is a big Abuba chapter. When she looked into a simple tent, she sees an old mechanic pick out usable parts from a pile of mechanoids remain sent here by ground force. Passing by a makeshift outdoor kitchen that's really just a cooking range put under an overhanging meat rack, she sees the chef cooking with ingredients she never even thought edible. Yeah, Ayla, time for you to... I'm about to say like, oh my god, Ayla, time for you to eat earth natural food. And I just realized, oh my god, she got a pretty much a big Abuba. I realized, okay, I think she's good. She ate a lot. So, I'm speechless anyways. Let's continue. The story. She sees an old lady sewing an undershirt with a rusted needle and a man sharpening his hunting instruments with waste parts. You know what I see here is Ayla. It's similar as a kid, a person who grow in a city, on a central city. And then when they arrive to the countrysides, they see this stuff, like they got surprised, you know. Either two things, they'll be surprised in a good way, or no, negative, they're like, what's that? I'm like, like, bro, you should just buy another cloth. You didn't need to sew, right? Something like that. So, mostly Gen Alpha, because I kind of bit worried. Anyways, let the story cook. That's what I'm seeing on Ayla's perspective. Ayla beholds the sight quietly, her mind occupied by Orpheus' words from before. It is a damn thing. There are kids around taking turns at being constructs and corrupted with twigs in a make-believe. Hey, it's my turn to be a construct now. Hold on, it's my turn. It's my turn next. Boys will always be boys, eh? Oh my god, finally a new model. It's a loli. They finally have a new model. Little girl. The boys making noise, running all over the place. A girl catch Ayla's attention. The girl sits quietly by herself at a wooden table with an open notebook in front of her, holding in her hand a hematite that's been cut into the shape of a strip which she draws with. An artist. Oh my god, artist fam. Hold on, let's check my phone. Okay, my phone's dead. My phone's dead. There we go. Occasionally putting her hand under her chin and looking at her picture with a frown, the girl is fully focused on drawing. Millie says the words on the cloth badge sewn to her jacket. It's sort of like a small Ayla with like white hair. Ayla walks up to the girl and strikes up a conversation. Hey, I see her drawing something, and she'll run away. As I know, as a fellow artist, most of us like introvert, like want to be always alone, right? Okay, he didn't run at least. Go blushing and then shy and then okay. Ayla can be sure if Millie has heard her, as Millie keeps her eyes trained squarely on her drawing in agitation. Seeing what's on the paper, however, Ayla can be sure how she would even begin to describe the drawing. What are you drawing? Turtles, says Millie. She points at a clump on the picture that seems anything but turtle-like. And there are also birds and dogs, and I've got rabbits here too. Well, they certainly look very interesting. Oh yeah, Ayla, Don't criticize the child, bro. She's still a child, okay? She's not a, she's a artist who like fellow not gifted to being an artist, okay? The way how she speak, like, well, they certainly look very interesting. Thanks for not saying I'm doing a bad job. Oh shit. The girl reads Ayla like an open book. Oh my god. Oh shit. Hey, that's not true at all. You like to draw? Well, I guess so. My dad said he found this notebook and gave it to me, and I just drew everything I see now, so I get to show him what I saw when he gets home. Patrick and Aaron said my drawing are terrible, though, so I decided to stop playing with them. My dad said he used to draw all the time, but he's too busy to teach me. Well, do you want me to show you how, then? Very good. None of these people are here can draw. Oh, but you're from Babylonia, right? Patrick said that the constructs from Babylonia are amazing. Are you good at drawing, too? I mean... yeah? Gifted, let's say. It depends on the person, but I do know a thing or two about drawing. Being humble, let's go. Well, here, I have about 70 empty pages left. Try not to use too many of them, though. Ayla sits on a down beside Millie. Ever so careful, Millie passes Ayla her notebook and the hematite crayon. Any idea what you want me to draw? Are you okay with drawing anything? As long as it's something common enough, like kitties or puppies. I'm good with plants like dandelions and hyacinths too. Well, can you draw me hydrangea then? What? Hydrangea. I only know the name of the flower, but I've never seen it. There was not another construct from Babylonia that brought me some hydrangea seeds. She told me hydrangeas have this beautiful blue flower when they bloom. Wait. Wait. Hydrangea. Hydrangea seeds. Wait, is this the daughter of the scavenger that Ronald saved? Wait. I will check that later. Wait. You know, guys, on chapter 16, yeah, I think chapter 16. Crazy. Have you seen hydrangeas? Are they really that pretty? Ayla nods with a smile at Millie, who was looking at her excitedly. Well, I guess you can say I have, and yes, they are pretty when they bloom. Except Ayla's never seen an actual hydrangea other than in pictures that she came across at Babylonia's Education Center, BEC. With struggles with that little resources it has to raise all plants it has the pictures of for. Ayla, however, decides to give it a try anyway, hoping her attempt would give Millie a glimpse of the world she's never before seen. Glimpse the world that she never seen before. Uneven all over with a dull tip, the hematite crayon Ayla is holding hardly makes a convenient tool to draw with. With a tool as unsuitable as this and lack of proper instructions, Ayla can't imagine anyone making any meaningful progress at all drawing in their own. Now let's add a bit here and ta-da! And that should do it, I think. Ayla shows Millie her finished work. Wow, it's amazing. It looks so real. Are hydrangeas really this pretty? Well, this is based on what I remember of it, and I'm sure it's different from how you imagined it before because it's not even blue. But just wait until you see a real hydrangea in your garden. I'm sure it'll be a lot prettier than the one I drew. And drawing is not as difficult as it seems. Remember, guys, drawing is not difficult as it seems. Okay, the only hard part is to like when and how to start. Yeah, to start with, this is what you need to do. Shows Millie her ways, which Millie quickly picks up. Where did you learn all this? I've never thought about any of these things you said just now. So where did you learn all this stuff? Do you have a teacher who taught you this in Babylonia? I'm from WJA, and it's an organization of Babylonia. People from the WJA are experts in art, and that's where I picked up a lot of what I know about drawing. WJAA. What's art anyway? Well, it's time to question Ayla. What is art on her perspective this time? Combination of seeing the surface, seeing war on her own, on her eyesight. So let's see. Seeing something compared to imagining a thing as an artist. Okay, here it comes. So what will she say? What is art? Ayla decides not to bombard the kid with the technical definition of art she knows like the back of her hand. Let me see, Millie. What makes you want to show your work to your dad? Huh? Well, because my dad is always happy when I share my drawing with him, and I just want to show him what I see and do out here every day because he is hardly ever home. I think that's a beautiful reason for you to keep drawing. To me, at least, art is something that's created with motivations like that. Drawing, dancing, writing a novel, or poetry are just some examples of art, and there were also movies and manga book in the golden age. Manga. Wait, I'll be right back. Moments later, Millie comes back with a booklet. This is what you call a manga, right? That's what my dad called it too. Oh my god. Her dad is a weeb. Let's go. Her dad... that child's dad is a weeb. Let's go. Millie gives the paperback to Ayla. It's an old one. It gives page having yellowed from time, but not so much so that Ayla has trouble reading what's in it. This is from Beautiful Angel. The manga is a series that gained traction during the Golden Age, based on the anime and toys that came before the series itself. It's the same author that drew Cardman Rider. The one that no one read. The girls in the story are amazing. They transform into these beautiful ladies with magical powers and rough up the bad guys. I remember reading a few of these at Babylonia's education center when I was a kid, and boy, I was addicted. Those were good times. Really, I'm so jealous. This is the only one I have. I've read it so many times already, but Dad said he can find another one. Can I borrow one from you? I can trade yours with this one. I would love to help, but I think they only have a few copies in Babylonia. I don't think I can even take them out. Oh no, but I really want to find out what happens next. At the end of the series, two protagonists are chosen as beautiful angels with a fairy to fight the monsters. The two become friends because of that and started their journey from there. The story stops there, having many craving for a sequel. Well, works like this has never received much attention from WJ. These obviously have more business value than they do art value, but I don't think it hurts to preserve them. Say, you wouldn't happen to be able to draw something like this, right? Millie thinks out loud, stopping Ayla in her tracks. You're suggesting that I drew manga? Yep, you like it too, right? I've never tried it, and it's quite a total different set of skills and knowledge. I would be really happy if you could do that for me, and well, I'd be more than happy to help with you with anything if you ever need me to. Millie suddenly lowers her head, seemingly having realized that she's asking for a difficult favor. Hey, here you are, Ayla. Time to get moving. Transport craft is here and we're set to go in 10 minutes. Oh, gotcha. Oh, are you leaving? Yes, I'm going back to Babylonia. I see. Well, I guess I'll see you next time then. I mean, I don't know when that's gonna be, but... Imagine if Kurogame's gonna cook Millie on the next in a few part of the story. Let me lips. My dad said he's going to take me to a new conservation area in a few months, and I think it's going to be really far from here. But I wish that again Millie will arrive on the Heather Tower, okay? But at the moment, that's the safest, okay? If this is after 21, okay, chapter 21. I hope you have a safe flight home. Thank you, Millie. Having bid farewell to Millie, Ayla makes her way to the transport craft with Orpheus. Did you have fun hanging out with the kids? Not kids, just her. I happened to see her by herself. Most of us from the archaeological team choose to avoid having any contact with people from conservation areas, though. All because we're not task force. People live on Earth think that all constructs from Babylonia are superheroes, but we all know that can't be farther from the truth. See, we're nothing without task force's help. Say, how would you define art? Wow, caught me by surprise there. Well, let's see. It's not a clear cut, and it depends on which theory you buy into. To me, art is something that's both within and out of our reach. There's this famous author who once wrote this in his diary that he decided that one must love and work, and that's it. But then the day after he wrote he was tired and didn't love and didn't work. He always felt lost in life and doubted the weight of his own words. But he kept going, and his work has become a time-honored part of human civilization. We'll probably never reach his heights, and what we do now might not amount to anything at all. But still Ayla's own her reasons to press forth. As Ayla have her own reason to press forth. She can say with certainty that nothing will ever change her. For all she knows, she might have a change of mind tomorrow. And she also realized that her persistence might not take her closer to the answer she came seeking. That she'll never be able to see the impact her work has done the road in this lifetime of hers. And that she'll never be able to find out whether she does serve a higher purpose. What happened today might happen again and again and again and again. She's going to find herself torn apart and put back together. Still, she regrets not that she's chosen this path with a belief so naive. Much like how Millie is excited to show her father her drawings, and how she desires to find out what happens next in the manga series. I'll be right back. Ayla, where are you going? Without answering Orpheus, Ayla turns around and goes back the way they came. Huh? Hey, thank God you're still around. Did you forget something? Yes, I didn't. It's very important. Taking a new eye lesson now at the eye level with Millie. He's going to have a promise with Millie. My name is Ayla and I'm from Babylonia's WGA. Can I borrow your manga? It would be really helpful when I draw a sequel. Oh wow. Says Ayla as she points at the manga from the Golden Age. Oh. It takes a few moments for Ayla's words to sink in. Really? Are you really going to do that for me? Yep. Here, let's pinky swear. I can draw it right now, but I'll get to it when I'm back at Babylonia. The girls are going to beat the bad guys, become great friends, and save the world together. Oops, forgot to remind you of spoiler alert there. But hey, who knows what's going to happen, right? Oh my god, the BGM fam, the BGM. On the violin. Holy cow. Ooh. Oh man, the violin's kicking hard. Anyways. So stay tuned. But I probably won't even be around when you're done. It's fine, I'll come find you. I'll go through all the conservation areas there are until I found you. Ayla realized that this is probably not a promise she'll be able to keep. Still, it's not a promise that she regrets making. And when I do, I'll give you your manga back along with the new one I drew for you. I promise. Kuro Games, don't kill her, okay? I love how Kuro games like introduce a new character, and then later on they die. Okay, like, bro. Maldo Molin de la Galette. Hold on. Let's just check something. Oh, never mind. It's different. It's a different. Uh, it's a different child, because I remember correctly. There's this scavengers who encountered Mr. Romo. Yeah, because the time is I think if I remember correctly, Roland is pretending to be someone else, and then making these scavengers go with him, and then put them in the as a food for the hetero hive mother, I think. Yeah, anyways, it is what it is. Let's go. Maldo Molinde de la Galette. This is Collins. Oh, I think that's Collins. Chairman office. Alan sits before his table, his terminal projecting a virtual screen that shows an unscripted message. Alan stares quietly at the garbled letters and numbers until a few knocks come from the door. Come on in. Good morning, sir. What are you looking at? Leonie. Hey, Leonie, I've been trying to crack this email that arrived in my inbox for the past few days. I would just ask one of those guys from the Science Council to do that, unless, of course, you happen to know a thing or two about cryptography yourself, sir. I'm not completely unfamiliar with it, and it's more fun when you do it yourself. It could be a message from the future or some extraterrestrial being, or maybe it will point us toward a treasure some golden age art master left behind. Oh my god, it's the gift from I think she is referring to the gift from the future. Yeah, but I remember correctly, Lee already already knew the meaning of it, right? He already cracked the code stuff on that gift from Nanami. Or it might be just a practical joke, but I guess that's just right up to your alley, no? Well, how can I help you today? Are you guys working hard or hardly working? People can't wait to see the exhibits and performance again. I've asked our new hires to take care of those, though. I'm actually here to speak with you about Isla today. I've Kaleido's details here with the Science Council's approval and mind compatibility taken care of. Okay, here. She's going to upgrade her frame, Isla's frame. Kaleido is good to go, theoretically speaking. The electronic file Leonie has sent Alan details, the specifications, and all sorts of parameters on Kaleido. Doing better than what I was hoping to see. This is WGAA. Hope for the next few decades, and I hope it is going to shine like a newborn star. How's everything coming along with Iris Warbler? Who the heck is Iris Warbler again? By the way, they're still trying to finalize their members list. CC added a few extra steps to the procedure because people are getting sent all over the place these days, but Ayla is most likely going to be the captain of the team. I forgot. Who the heck is Iris Warbler? It's no easy feat, but Kaleido made it in time, huh? All due respect, sir, but I fail to see why we're putting together a team with such a similar style when Ayla is already doing so well on the archaeological team. Well, essentially, it's because she came to me with requests for a new frame after the Battle of Hetero Space Station. Space Station. chapter 8, right? Chapter 8, 9, I don't know, around that the chapters. She had done everything she could, only that she was lacking on the most fundamental level. And looking back now, I guess the idea of forming a new team had been sitting on the back of my mind as far back when she took over Selena's place and came to the WGA. The archaeological team is good for her, but I want to give both Ayla and the WGA a new stage on which to shine. Task Force is a complicated place and it's got all sorts of different thoughts and credos. The military itself is the worst, and I'm sure there are people out there now who just can't wait to see a thing or two about this new team. Still, it's only when she's put in one spot like this that she gets to cross path with people she otherwise wouldn't have, and form something that's greater than the sum of its parts. Now I know she's going to struggle, but I trust that she has it in her to shine through. I've seen promising qualities in Ayla's dear friend, and not a day has gone by that I have not regretted failing to make those great qualities count as WGAA's chairman. Mankind is seeing a future for the first time in God only knows how long, which is why I want to make a bet, with Iris Warbler as my chips. It's not without risk, of course, and we might end up with nothing, but it will be a step into the future. Okay, so Wells, having traversed a few buildings and hallways, Wells now finds himself standing by the door of a task force meeting room. When he lets himself in, he sees the person waiting for him. Sika. Seeing Wells, the young commandant inside, rises immediately to salute him. Sika from task force reporting for duty at Babylonia Standard Time 9 o'clock. How are you doing, sir? Thank you for coming out at this hour, Commandant. How's everything coming along with the team you've been leading? Freezing momentarily at Will's question, Sika gives her answer. They've been released from the team, sir. Jessica and Randolph have been sent to Red Scorpion to fill the vacancies of their lost members. As for Georgie, he joined the Pelican and is now out on a surface mission. So we're sure. This is the event on Ayla's on this chapter is after the chapter 21. Okay. I'm still looking when are we going to build our Earth base. Okay, that's what I'm still looking. I'm waiting. I mean, and I myself I'm currently on standby at Babylonia, waiting for CC to notify me of my new assignment. Sika sounds understandably upset because the commandants having their team dissolved and reassigned is not unlike having the command center directly criticize them for their lack of leadership. Making headway there, I see. They have my best wish for wherever they go, of course. Sir, I understand that I'm just getting my feet wet and I'm still a far cry from some of the best commandants we have here. But still, I saw potentials in Apu Didai, and all I needed was just a bit more time to. It was an appropriate decision that came out of the staff's evaluation regarding team performances. Randolph, Jessica, and Georgie are obviously excellent constructs with respectable experience under their belt, but as a whole, Apu Didai left much to be desired as an elite battle squad, which is why assigning them to teams in desperate need of new members was the most logical course of action to take. Every soldier needs to shine with their best potential, and making that possible for them is the primary principle on which we base our assignment decisions. Yes, sir. I understand that I have nothing but my own lack of leadership to blame for failing to bring out the best of my team in the battles we've been through. Don't worry, Sika. You're still learning, okay? You're still improving. It's just again, commandant is that built different, alright? Commandant is built different, okay? But I like her determination on chapter 21, guys. I like her, despite myself saying, "Oh my God, Sika, you're suspicious." It's freaking appear out of nowhere, but alright, this time, her determination, her action itself, she's good. She just needs a team, a group who will be on sync with her. Okay, something like on Simon's team, or either Aris or Kiriven. She herself as a leader is good, but I've learned a great deal from Vanessa ever since. And with that, I'm ready to redeem myself. Oh my god, but not Commandant, but Vanessa, okay. Oh my god, she's going to do the strict, I mean, if she's going to be strict, I wish that she going to take in like Nicola. I prefer that other than Vanessa, bro. Because Vanessa's that her style is built in by her anger, by her hatred with her family, okay? Like force everything by her will, okay? But for Nicola, himself is like, in short, as a whole of what I'm up to say is, he leads something in a tough way, like tough love, okay? Which is kind of understandable. Come next battle, I'm certain that I will be able to. Sika. Well, let's cut her short. You see Koro as your goal, don't you? Well, I kept a close watch on your academic performance as a tactical instructor for your class. And despite all the objections the higher-ups at FOS had about your qualifications as the chief of your class, I, for one, didn't find anything out of place about it. Both Grey Raven and Strike Hawk's commandant graduated as the chief of their classes, and both their own squads went on to become the legends people know them as today. Everyone has such high hopes for you and hopes to see you shine as the next legend, because you're the first chief from FOS to have able to apply to task force after the two of them who graduated at the top of their class. Damn, bro. That's why I'm also curious, like the background, the family background of Sika. We already know about Strikehawk, about Chrome, okay? Bro is Smith. Commandant. I'm still curious about Commandant, but yeah, Sika also. So let's see. Damn. Imagine if she will be the commandant of Ayla. That will be better, you know, because their color scheme, their color design is kind of in sync. I don't know. Some from the parliament wanted to vouch for you, thinking that you, a rookie, would be able to do things in a way they deem appropriate, which is something they can't ask of the wild horse that's Kuro. At the same time, they also hope your existence would serve to encourage the younger generation of Babylonia, because not only would it mean a bigger reserve for the military, but also more votes for themselves. Hence, your immediate assignment to Apodadai right after graduation. But with great expectations, of course, come massive responsibility. Be it Chrome or Kuroro, me. They didn't get to where they are today because they are chiefs, except people tend to believe there is a casual relationship because of all that Chrome and Commandant have achieved. Let me be straight here. You will not become the second Chrome or the second Yap. Sika, you're going to be you yourself, okay? You can follow our step, but in a way that make it as a reference, a guide, okay? Not imitate, not duplicate, okay? Not as Chrome's shadow, or like Commandant Kuro, me, my shadow, something like that. So yeah, you need to build your own. From what I see in your talent, potential, and performance, it seems highly unlikely for that to happen. This is not to say that you'll not excel as a commandant. You have a strong mind beacon and manage to stay uninfected when the Hatter Tower come up, which is extraordinary. That's true. That's true, guys. Other than Commandant, bro, she is the one who like stand there, protect us, like with her pang. What's that again? The sleeping. I don't know what she used. I forgot, but yeah, she freaking helped us. Okay. It's kind of weird. I thought she freaking shoot the Commandant, but no, she shoot Harley Joe right there. except you split up from your team at the battle from the get-go, when you could have fought much more effectively had you stayed with them. So there's that, and given up with the day's performance over the past half a year, we just didn't think it made any sense for us to continue holding such a high bar over your team. I wouldn't say you're to blame, though, because the chemistry between the commandants and their team members does play a big role in the team's performance too. Nonetheless, the job of commandant is to bring out the best in the team. FOS might have taught us a lot of theories, but knowledge remains nothing more than knowledge if the commandant cannot effectively formulate a strategy in accordance with the ever-changing battlefield, and vice versa, of course. This is you speaking based on the staff's principles. I've been part of the staff for far too long to say my logic is free of their influence. But everything I said just now, I didn't say it as a chief of staff, but as one of your teachers from FOS, if you will. You'll not figure out what you really want going down a path walked by someone else. That's true. Damn, bro. Wells is goated on how he speak. Crazy. Yes, of course, I'll keep everything you said in mind. I know I can be a little naggy sometimes, but old habits die hard, huh? Anyhow, that's that. Let's get down to why you are here today. We're here today to talk about your assignment to your next team. As far as reassignments goes, you'd normally expect a notice of reassignment to be sent your way from CC, except the team will be assigned is still under review, and the decisions regarding its member are only tentative. Now, having taken everything into account, I believe you'd make a good fit for the team's commandant. And I also believe you'd have a great deal to learn from the team's captain, given your proximity in age. Yep. It's Ayla. I beg your pardon? Well, I guess I'll let the person in charge take the floor from her here. Someone knocks on the door. Yep. Ayla gonna join Sika as her commandant using the Kaleido. Right after which a man with a friendly smile walks in. It sure has been quite a while, Wells. I don't believe I've had the pleasure. My name is Alan, and I'm WGA's chairman and Iris Warblers organizer. It's a pleasure to meet you, Sika. Moments of darkness later, her visual mode is back and running. Yeah, oh. Wait, hope? Never mind. It's the free, annoying woman who created Stigmata, okay? Sitting up in the medical pad, the contractor turned to look at the white-haired woman who is now wearing a somewhat disturbing smile. Yeah, Visalis, we're done with your routine treatment. Orichalcum. Oh my bro, Orichalcum, okay? Good. Guess this is the last time I'll be seeing you here. New character. And I was hoping you'll call me Trojan at least once. Says the female contract with our weary smile. And I was hoping you'd spit out something smarter from that mouth of yours, Orichalcum. I guess your mind is probably too damaged. Come on, I just thought we'd be on first name term by now. Them, her abuba is sticking right there. Anyways, ignoring what Vasilis said, Trojan gets out of the medical pod. Your mind is 26.13% permanently damaged. Considering the limitation of your frame, there's no way we can bring this number down any further. It's a miracle you're still alive at all with such severe damage, and the frame's infection from punishing has affected its stability and damaged your memory from that period. Unless we get you a new frame, it's now without a risk, of course. But I just wanted to see if we could run a little interesting experiment on you. Well, even if I can't recall what happened, they probably could backup copies at Babylonia anyway. Although I'm sure they're all classified at this point. Oh, like I care. Noticing that Trojan is looking this way, Vesalius remarks coldly. The only reason I helped you fix your mind is because I was part of the team that developed Orichalcum. Oracle. Can we search that name? Oracle code. Fuck. A Greek. A mountain copper. Okay. Okay. Interesting. What interesting name. You were part of the first batch of military constructs, but I've been able to get some very useful data of you nonetheless. That's a shame. Seeing Vesalius projecting coming even before she made her request. Trojan shrugs with another worried smile. You're only hampering your progress as a construct if you don't let go of your past. Thought that's something you'd have known by now after spending all this time with Kuruno. Well, I guess I'm just not quite there yet. Jordan says self-mockingly as she stretches. Permanently damaged of 26.13%. Let's pretend for a second that my invert device and mind beacon granted me permanent immunity to infection. Are you sure I'm still any good to you people? When I have much lower synchronization rate and can't fight as effectively as I was able before. Look, if you weren't, you would have found yourself torn apart and dumped away at the recycling station now. Just saying, you know. But with the super CPU of now, yep. Heterotawa. Let's go. I'm sure Task Force is going to have much easier time doing what they do, and I don't suppose the Elite Squad wants to take an old bag with such a negative track record, unless, of course, Kuruno is trying to sell me off to my old boss for cheap. You're not going to tell me you miss your days back at Norman Mining Corp now, are you? Oh, so she formerly served on Norman Mining Corp. I'd be happy to keep you around as a guinea pig though. But that's not my decision to make. See, they are trying to actually forget it. Okay. I'm not getting myself involved in this. By the way, would you happen to be interested in art? Oh my god, is she going to join Sika's team? Says to be Salis with a smile that seems even more evil now. Oh shit. Because again, WGA will have a new frame for Ayla. Oh my god, I think she got interested at that frame. Kaleido frame. Crazy. On Earth, around an area of ruins within the zone of influence of the Inver Hetero Tower. What's crazy? Inver devices are the one within the construct, but this time, freakingly, the Hetero Tower become the Inver. A freaking high-end antivirus. Earth now have a freakingly Window Defender premium version. A slender silver-haired milk contract hides behind a dilapidated wall, an arrow swooshing past and driving into the ground by his foot. Silver-haired? Wonder? Wait, what? Maybe a new construct? I don't know. A split second later, the bomb in the arrowhead explodes with an ear-splitting bang. Oh my diesel. The construct dodged sideways just in time to avoid the explosion before turning backward to shoot an arrow at his pursuer. Judging by the sound of a muffled explosion from afar, the construct knows that his attack has been dodged too. Knowing it's not only a matter of time before his pursuer catches up again, he heads into the depths of the ruins. Let's give a break already. Guess Babylonia really enjoys hunting down defectors, huh? Did I give myself away back when I did that thing I didn't have to? Never thought I'd get to experience such a private treat. Contract from Babylonia has been trying to hunt Teasel down for the past few months. She's not from Purifying Force, but given her persistence, Teasel can almost be sure that she'll be back for him again if he shakes her off. Okay. Kinda interesting. Who is it? Because again, I thought this is Bianca. Arrow. Who's this? She's not from Purifying Force. Okay, we're clear because Bianca is from Purifying Force. Guess I wouldn't be dealing with this had I stuck together with Ascendants. But freedom is too deep a price to pay in exchange for shelter. Wait. Oh, I'd rather you stick together than I could get rid of you all at once. Echo? Alisa? Wait, huh? I don't know why I think Alisa because again I've been using her a lot, okay, on my weekly. And I also got this theory about wait, what's the Alisa and Bianca's connection because on Stigmata Bianca have the same ult as Elisa, okay? And Elisa been talk a lot with about sister. So I thought, wait, who's this? Is this Elisa? Alright, let the story cook. Or this is a new character, I don't know. Because I just thought this is Elisa because of her hair on this part. This one, I don't know this one. I didn't see, or I'm just blind. Anyways, let the story go. Diesel dodged out of the way before a metallic arrow could hit him. The arrow rams into the wall, its threatening to burst from the reaction force. If I see a freakingly stand, guys, if you know stand, the one that Alice has been using, this is her, like, bro, like, she appeared out of nowhere. Like, that's crazy. The shot was deadly so much so that the arrow hit Diesel, it would have gone straight through his armor and killed him if he had not been infected by punishing. We're thirsty. It's Elisa, guys. It's Alisa. Oh well, let's drink some more. And she know Diesel. Kinda curious. Because Alisa appeared out of nowhere, right? Says a female contract with light purple hair as she walks out from behind a wall with a string on her bow at full draw. She's ready to send arrow flying straight at Diesel if he so much as dares to move a finger. Because when I do the event, the Magpie event, yeah. How Elisa and Commander interact with is that Elisa like feels like a child, a teen woman, and then Elisa and Liv gives me the same vibe. Okay, I don't know why. That bow you're holding there. You're not going to blame the weapon for your own skill issues, are you? Oh my god, skill issue. That's crazy. Well, I was just wondering, if I'd find a woman with the same kind of bow, kind of hairstyle and color as you're despicable. Bow. Stigmata is, yeah, Bianca is white, right? White hair. Blonde, more or less. I was wondering, if I'd find a woman with the same kind of hairstyle and color as yours despicable. From Kurono? And do me a favor, stop calling me Diesel. That's not the name I go by anymore. I think I came all the way here to chit-chat. And screenshot her face. Let me screenshot her face, fam. Hold on, guys. Let me just chat on PGR General, alright? I'll screenshot na Alisa's face. Oh yeah, how Bread says. Story chapter 22. And also, Sora also. Yo, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Bread will punish again. Someone said in general chat, we saw her on chapter 20. Wait. Oh my god. It's from... Yo, what's up? Man, Apple doesn't remember me. I know I finally remember you, don't worry. From PGRDC, right? Wait, we saw her in chapter 20? Then I'm right. We're right. We are right. My theory is right. Alisa Chico? I've been yapping that out loud a lot on chapter 20, right guys? And again, first, her ult, second of all, her appearance, third of all, her Abuba size is medium, so they have the same. Okay, anyways. And how impactful Chico on the character, built up character of Bianca, both on this timeline and on Nanami's timeline. Okay, yeah, because on Nanami's timeline, the future Nanami, Bianca is the one who sacrificed. All right. I'm not like you for real. I'm going to be skipping all of this those story. Crazy. So yeah. Okay. We're sure. Because we haven't seen Chico use her bow. Yeah. We just saw her interact with Bianca, okay? And the way how she act like when Bianca become the monster on the future Nanami's timeline is that she just let Bianca kill her. All right, like bro, she can't kill her friend, so that's why Chico just let Bianca kill her. So damn. But how did she survive though? I still don't know. When we let the story cook. Those days better give me my CW or I force them to count their days. Yeah, I think CW is CW. Wait, who does CW? But yeah, there's another free character on the later on. I don't know. Let Kuro Game cook. Tell me where the other defectors are, and I just might spare your life for you to make an appearance at the court martial. Okay. So you think they're going to give me an open and fair trial for what I have done if they catch me, huh? No, they aren't, because they died to get their hands on a transcendent they can use as a puppet. Camo from Strikeoak is an exception, but I, Diesel from Egret, won't be so lucky. They're just going to lock me up in some ground headquarters and cut me up piece by piece, day and night for the research. Is that what you want me for? That's a bunch of nonsense, you pathetic defector. Pathetic? And what makes you think you're one to talk when you don't even know you're being toyed around? Says Diesel with a smile as he flips switch in his hand. What are you? Oh my god, she hacked Alisa. Before the construct finishes her sentence, Diesel activates the electromagnetic trap he set up beforehand, sending a powerful shock through her body to paralyze her. For me though, it's kind of already obvious, because again, as we know, Diesel's already ascendant go, okay? And he's just like running away from Alisa and I already felt that suspicious. Like, bro, I think he can fight if he want to. Alisa 1-on-1, but maybe You know what? I'm gonna open PGR while watching. Alright, go. Go. Do your weekly, do your daily, bro. Don't worry, I'm not going to hurt you. Oh my gosh, you're gonna touch my Lisa. Oh shit, oh shit. You seem to be in an interesting position yourself, and it would be a shame to kill someone who has the potential to pass the filtering. The fuck? What are you talking about? There is no point in being here any longer, so I'm going to have a talk with our Miss Rookie first. Lillian? Is it Lillian or Lilith? Because Lilith is the way how they introduce Lilith is like special guest, right? Farewell, and let's hope we get to work together next time we see each other. You never know. Damn it. Contract watched the Teasel leave, unable to stop him. Hmm. 3 hours later, the electromagnetic trap finally becomes ineffective. Oh my god. Alice is being electrocuted for 3 hours. That's crazy. Damn. Thank god I have innocent brain right now. Oh my god, what the heck is this? Guys. Someone is being suspicious with Alice, guys. Guys, hold on. Let me share my screen on PGR General. Where's General Chat? Where's my screen share display monitor? Hold on. Guys, look at this, bro. Height 159 centimeter, chest width visual estimate. Look about 1.6 head width across 1.6. Yeah, and 21.6 cm per side. Total chest width 3.3 projection factor. She's not as flat as Nanami. You call at least a flat. Wait, what? Estimate very slender frame, probably around 620 cm. Okay, bust difference. Under bust. JP cup size A cup. US cup size A. Ooh, okay, hold on, Chotomate. What are the purpose of the Faith Team event characters? Crazy pixel scaling. Yeah, that's crazy. Hold on. We'll check the. Let me just finish this part of the story. Then let's go back. Let's go to the gacha. Gacha. Let's go back. Let's go to the gacha stuff. Okay. My brain is focused on the story right now. Don't worry. We're going to go back to the. Let's go. We're going to check the gacha stuff. 3 hours later, they're like, okay. Work together. Cut the crap. With her body numb, she's in the ground gasping for air. Help us. Okay, chapter 21. Wait, did I miss something? Okay. She rubs her head, waiting for her mind to fully recover from the paralysis. Get away again. She thought she could catch at least one defector within the period of Commander Nicole had said. Now the intel from the Purifying Force is all wasted. She thought. She's not originally a member of the Purifying Force. It is only because of her obsession for the defectors that compelled her to take this mission off the hands of the PC Purifying Force. Like, I just something my brain is breathing right now. Is the person saying help us? Wait, help. Okay, I thought help me, because if it's help me, that's Chico right there. I don't know if this is because how they talk, how she talk, and how she interact, how the dialogue works right now. It feels like this is sister of Chico? I don't know. Oh, King Xmal explained to Sora Alter. Check the chat, okay? Nah, bro. About what the purpose of the Fate Dim event character. Yep. Explain to him. Go. My brain is spinning right now. Her legs are still numb. She gives up on trying to stand and lies down on the ground instead. The aquamarine inverheter tower reflects on the horizon. The huge tower is like a mirage, silently looming over all on the ground. No matter how many times she looked up at it, she could still not believe this miracle that had happened in reality. Yep, we finally have a safe refuge. Ray Raven. I'm not curious. Who are you? My brain is on the yabai moment right now. Are you Chico? Are you Chico's sister? Because again, she's talking about sister. Okay, when we are on chapter 20, and of course you, Alyssa, when I'm using you on my weeklies, dailies for fun. When you get hurt, when this character got attacked, she's always talking about sister, right? The only thing kinda missing right now is her stand. Where is her stand right now? You know, that shadow that her something like guardian thingy with her. Because she got that on her S rank on her playable version. Her personal terminal wings. This timing. She raises her hand up in the air as if surrendering. Pushing herself upright, she starts to read the message. The squadron for notice. Warning, if you continue to ignore this transfer, Arrangement Commander Center will deploy the performing force to extract you back to Babylonia. Military disciplinary action will be taken. Oh my god. Oh man, she doesn't follow rules. Wait, will she going to be with the will she going to join Sika's team squad? What a farce. Whatever, the only thing she could do right now is obey. She smiles bitterly with a tinge of helplessness as she continues to scroll through the message. Iris Warbler. Yep. Sika on Sika. No way, bro. C is an arrival construct. Oh my god, bro, don't get. Oh, I just realized. Oh my god. Sora Alter, don't go to the arrival, okay? That's a scam, okay? As a F2P, unless you're a whale. Go to the theme. Theme only. Stick with the theme, okay? Stick with the theme construct. Okay, well, here. Babylonia WGAE. That's enough for today, Commandant. Why her abuba so big? Look at her abuba size, guys. It's the same. Oh my, it's the same size as her head. Yeah, it's the same size as her head. What the heck? Oh my god. She got the mommy vibes. Anyways, following the girl's voice, your consciousness passes through a long corridor darkness and back in reality. I'll analyze this whale song we collected today together with Leonai. Later, as usual, I'll send you the results afterward. Whale song. Whale song. Okay. Thank you, Ayla. I'm the one who should be thanking you. The time with Hamlet was already a close call. On top of that, you've only just recovered. I want to help you, Ayla. I hope we can find Selena soon. Again! Kuro Games. Can Ayla and Selena meet each other, bro? These two friends they need to talk. After using Capriccio and... Oh my god, it's Selena's other frame. Capriccio and Hamlet to verify the possibility of a remote connection. He would often visit the WGAA to help Ayla search for whale song signals on Earth. Whale song, okay. The only thing I can remember now is Extra Story Chapter 4, our first interaction with Selena, but on her siren version. Okay, whale. It is not an easy process, although you are the best choice for performing a remote connection with Selena. You were only able to do so back then thanks to the help of Hamlet. It is not an easy feat to replicate. Even when you are able to establish a temporarily and unstable remote connection, most you can capture are enigmatic noise. There's not much that is actually useful. Moreover, you are commandant of the task force. You cannot visit the WGAA every day. At the very least, you have to spend more time at the Star of Life done. Yeah, because the commandant need to recover. Because what? We got cooked a lot on chapter 21 while our brother Lee bro is cooking, fighting a goddess, I don't know, higher being. Has progress been slow lately? Other than slow, I'd say no progress at all. The area we can locate relying on a well of songs is limited, even if we use the technology of the Science Council, which cannot increase the accuracy of it. And the whale songs are usually delayed. There's around a month's gap between the emission of the song and its capture and analysis. By the time the results are available, it is often too late to conduct surface researches. At least I've tried over a dozen times and I've never succeeded. Oh my god. Sad Ayla screenshot. Let's screenshot that chubby face of Ayla. Right. Oh my god. PGR General, let me chat. There you go. Looks like there's still a long way to go. It must have been hard. Yeah, we're hard. Guys, you didn't hear anything, okay? You didn't hear anything. Trust me, you didn't hear anything. Fire Oath gets fan service. She have a nice tummy, right? That's why I love my baby girl. I sometimes wonder, why is she even wandering on Earth? Why couldn't she just stop for a while and let me catch up? Okay, our question's clear. Oh wait, the information that I have is based on us saving, meeting Selena on the surface as a siren, right? But because I thought that time, Commandant is kind of depressed, kind of angry, like it felt like he thought that he didn't save Selena, right? When at the last part of Extra Story Chapter 4, Selena woke up, opened her eyes, we saw her, okay, right there. And so, after that, she vanished and appeared again, and talked with Mekabushka, with his Gestalt. I understand why you're hard now. Guys, you misheard it, alright? You misheard it. Trust me. Okay. At least we know about the story that nobody up until now knew that Selena survived. She survived, but we didn't know that she became a freaking transcendent, something kind of bit similar as Kamu, okay? Has she already forgotten me? Forgotten everything we've been through? Ayla, truthfully speaking, if we cannot improve the accuracy of the positioning system, the chance of actually finding Selena are close to zero. My friends at WGAA never said it out loud, but I'm pretty sure they've tried to convince me to give up. To be honest, I'm not doing this under the impression that I'll definitely be able to find her. The data? Okay. 100% Commandant still don't know that Selena is alive as a transcendent, okay? Transcendent, ascendant, I don't know, but something similar. Because the way how Selena, how Selena got yoinked with the red tide, it's similar as Bianca Stigmata on chapter 20. That's why I said the reference right there is the reference of chapter 20. Chico and then Bianca is similar as Selena, okay, getting yoinked on the red tide. But even after so long, I still don't want to give up. No matter how she is now, no matter how different she is from the Selena in my memories, no matter why she is wandering on Earth, I just want her to know that there is a place she can always come home to here. Come home. All I have now is not even a wish, but merely an obsession. You won't be wrong to call me stubborn. Me too, Ayla. Oh my god, a happy Ayla. Screenshot. Let's screenshot her face. Not the booba, okay? Not the booba. Let's put it on our Discord. Discord. There you go. Screenshot her booba this time. Let's go. And post it on general chat. Crazy. Hold on. I'm just chatting in general chat, fam. Hold on, so let me just post it. Where is that Ayla emote? Dekai Abuba. Also, if we do find her, I'll have to let her know all the hardship she's put us through. I won't shut up. I won't shut up about it for 3 months. No, at least half a year. Oh, I'm actually going to yap. The pink-haired girl smiles fondly. By the way, Ayla seems to have recalled something. You are still sitting on the connection pod when she moves closer, bends down, and oh my god, bends down. Oh my god, the booba is swinging. The booba is swinging on this scene right now, guys. That's crazy. Now we know, fam. Now we know why the game story is so big. Because again, this is big. This is a big asset, including Bianca. Okay. Ayla seems to have recalled something. You're still sitting. No, okay. Wait up. She moved closer. Okay. Don't flex your abuba, Ayla. Okay. Lucia, we gonna, and then gonna, or, I mean, Lucia gonna bonk us, and my daughter leave. She gonna use her Levi gun to begin toast us. Okay. And place the back of her hand on your forehead. Oh my god, I thought the breast on my. Okay. I want to say abuba on our forehead. Oh my god, Kuro games. My brain is being corrupted right now, guys. I need a hetero invert device. Okay. We're getting corrupted. The places the back of her hand on your forehead. No favor anything. Looks like you're right as rain. Thank God she didn't do the, you know, like I said, the no, like put her head on her face on our forehead, and then measure our temperature like that. Like, okay, it's a GG for Ayla because again she's going to get hunted on a broad daylight by Lucia. Okay, she'll be in danger. WGAA will be in danger right there. Your vitals are shown on the screen, but I just want to confirm myself. I'm used to it. That's the most worrying part. You nod helplessly at Ayla's persistent attitude, removing the electrodes on your chest and taking off the remote connection device. You stand up from the connection pod. Your gaze wanders. The huge theatrical set of Hamlet is connected to the connection pod you were just in. It is mostly thanks to the data harvested from Hamlet last time that you are able to help Ayla. Ayla and Leonai from WGAA had performed some technical upgrades to Hamlet, allowed it to capture whale song signals on the surface more easily and visualize the information. It is a shame that only you can see its messages, due to the remote connection restrictions and human consciousness. Protection mechanism of Hamlet, you would have forgotten most of the messages by the time you return to reality. Oh my lips. Electrodes on your chest. As if you had a dream but you cannot recall anything from it, your memories slipping away through your fingers like sand. Every time you recover from this state of immersion, it would leave you a feeling helpless for quite some time. Ayla continues to find and organize useful parts of the whale song on the terminal. This has been her life for the past few years since Selena disappeared, and no one knows how long it will still go on for. Grasping into the tiny threads of hope, she frantically searched for hints of her dear friend. She must have experienced countless failures, countless disappointment, and countless moments of helplessness. Even so, she has yet to despair. Being able to smile every day will sustain this obsession. Where does her motivation came from? Right. After spacing out and staring blankly at Ayla, Ayla's assets for a while, you gather your wandering thoughts and ask about something else you noticed. Ayla, what's this frame? Frame Ayla is using today is not her usual brilliance frame. Compared to brilliance, this frame is more refined, more skin revealing. Let's go. It also looks more like the combat frame used by the task force, but there is still bits of extravagance to its design. It's clear that Ayla had a hand in designing this frame. Oh, you mean Kaleido? It just passed the consciousness adaptation test. I'm just testing it out and calibrating as I go. It feels quite different from your previous frame. Of course, this was made in reference to Task Force Construct Data. Kaleido is more focused on the combat aspect, although it's nothing compared to the specialist frame Lucia and the others have. I mean, Lucia and the one that we have is the data reference using an Ascendant, right? It is work of the most talented designer of the WGAA, so that counts for something. Leone, I even brag about it in front of Asimo when I went to do the consciousness adaptation test at the Science Council. It's just that I might have been able to help you with the Hetero Tower if this frame had been finished earlier. Not to worry, can we headbutt her? It's the thought that counts. But why a combat focus frame? So that I can battle, of course. Ayla throws a few punches in the air to demonstrate. Well, I guess I just want to be prepared just in case. Brilliant is good frame, but I feel like it lacks some department if I am to officially carry out missions on Earth. And also that's what Selena's frame missed, right? Combat. Officially carry out missions on Earth. You're joining Task Force. I guess you can say that. Shh, Lucia got the frame just smaller asset. But she got a nice tummy, okay? My baby girl Lucia have the nice tummy, so it's worth it. More precisely, it's a new squad founded with the help of the WGA. On paper, it belongs to the task force. So, the squad will be Sika as a captain, commandant, Ayla, and then Trojan, let's say Orculum, I don't know, Trojan, let's say Trojan, and then Alyssa. Get that word, Alyssa is Chico's sister, right? Anyway, I think it's going to be that we're going to venture it on the story. Okay, let's not yap a lot. A new squad. Oh, you don't know, Commandant? Then let me tell you more. In the past, the archaeological missions of the WGA were carried out by teams with members from both the task force and the archaeological team. As the constructs on the archaeological team are not made for combat. They require the protection of the task force. It has always been like this until Selen disappeared, and that's where they learned. Chairman has been trying to remedy the situation since then. He's been thinking if we can form a specialist squad with a commandant like the task force does for more dangerous missions, maybe we can lower the chance of these incidents from happening. And recently, probably due to the successful reverse of the Hetero Tower, this idea has become reality. After all, the WGAA is always responsible for retrieving scientific technology from the Golden Age. With the increase of search area, these kinds of missions are rising in importance. And the chairman even agreed to a bunch of extra conditions, such as paying for all the expense of running the team and deepening our cooperation with Science Council. Anyway, they finalized the squad, and I will of course be part of it as the representative of the WGAA. Need to show some support, am I right? So a new frame was developed specifically for that. To be precise, I've been wanting a new frame ever since that space station mission. That incident made me understand that intentions alone are not enough to achieve something. That's true. You need the power, not only like imagination, okay? When in a pinch, even artists have to pick up a sword rather than a brush. They're all done it. Monet, Frescati, and even Vlaminsk. I'm having the way how Ayla said, oh my gosh, she just read me like a book again, because again guys, I have 3 years limit on streaming, on doing illustration. If I failed, I'm going to become I'm going to join the Air Force, okay? I'm going to become a real life commandant. So yeah, let's see what will happen within 3 years. Today's the first year, so there's two more years left. Either I improve faster in illustration and stream and become a bigger community, or I'm going to join military. Yes, for me it's I'm focused on air, okay? Because of all my family, on the family tree, everything's except Air Force is no one hold our family name. Ella pats her own chest with confidence. It looked like she has already prepared for the future. You have to admit that there are times when you envy Isla's optimistic personality. Do I know the other members? You're not the only one on the squad, are you? Of course there are others. You know what? I can introduce them to you later if you want to meet them, Commandant. Oh yeah, I'm excited now. How will Commandant... Oh, wait, never mind. Because Commandant didn't met Chico, right? So it's more like... I'm more excited about Bianca meeting Alisa. All of a sudden, your personal terminal on your wrist rings, interrupting Ayla. Oh my god, finally Lucia, she noticed like, oh my god, Commandant, you're too busy staring at Miss Ayla's abuba. Come here now, I'm gonna bonk you. Nah, but I still support you though. That's why it's a two things. If something failed, I need to do the plan B. Because I'm getting old already, guys. We are 21 years old. And I didn't go college, so because of family stuff. And I have this limited time, so it's either that one or two things I should finish, or do. Anyways, Commandant, it's almost time. The survey mission in Area B around the Hetero Tower starts tomorrow. I haven't seen you around all the morning. Where have you been? Oh my god. She knew, guys. She knew. I haven't seen you around all the morning. We are on we're just talking with Ayla. Oh my god, guys. We are with Ayla for this whole morning. At least morning, guys. Morning, not night. Because if night, oh my god, it will be, there's a misunderstanding here. Mostly if Liv, our daughter Liv, is here on the screen. Oh my god, there will be a misunderstanding. Liv and I came across. Come escort you to the war room if you need. Oh, thank you. I'll be right there. Oh my gosh. Commandant didn't tell that she's with Ayla. Oh my gosh, she knew. Commandant knew that if he gonna tell that, oh yeah, I'm with Ayla, we're cooked once we turn back to the... What's that? To the war room, okay? And in your conversation with Lucia, you stand and nod apologetically toward Ayla. I guess they don't call you the Ace of Babylonia for nothing, Commandant. You're always so busy. It used to be worse. Well then, we'll have to leave the introductions till next time. I'll definitely bring them over to Grey Raven's launch. But I would have expected you to let your team members know your plans. Why didn't you? Why didn't you? A hint of realization taints Isla's smile, making it look meaningful. I just don't want them to worry. You did not hide your schedule on purpose, but ever since you last got discharged from the hospital, the members of Grey Raven specially leave. Oh yeah, we know our daughter leave. If she prioritizes our health, because even if we say no, she's gonna bonk us and then inject us with the serum. I'm 40 and that delay makes my comment feel awkward. Don't worry, I do it on purpose. Yeah, because sometimes there's a spoiler. Yeah, and then poof, it's like, because again, if I get an information in the story, mostly if it's related to the character, I end up connecting the dots, like who is that character, what their connection, what their impact on the story. Okay, so yeah. Anyways, the on my screen, on my left screen, because I'm streaming on one monitor on here, there's like once you see the chat on the overlay on the stream on my below our webcam, it's like it will appear here, right? And then it will appear on my left screen within 5 seconds, I think 5 or 8 seconds. So yeah. Liv has been very strictly monitoring your health situation. Even pulling an all-nighter would be met with a cold shoulder. If you tell Liv that you have been going to WGAA and attempting special remote connections, you shudder at the thought. Okay, guys. Oh my god, guys. We are with another woman. Out of sight of Lucia and our daughter Liv. That's crazy. At least Commandant know, guys. Commandant know that if they know that we're with another woman every night, every day, we're cooked. We're cooked. The only person on Grey Raven who can save us is our brother Lee. Wait, what happened? What happened to Lee, by the way? I'll see you later then, Allah. I guess the next time we'll meet is after the mission. Oh wait, a second, Commandant. Yes. Oh my god, don't come closer. Don't come closer. You're about to leave when Isla runs over you. She's gonna run over me. She extends her arm and pulls you into a hug. Oh my god, Isla. Get out. Don't hug us, bro. We're going to be suffocated. It's so dekai. What's wrong? Damn. Our daughter Liv couldn't do this, right? Even our baby girl Lucia then. Bro, she's goes straight like hugging the Commandant. I did the screenshot that Isla, don't hug us. It's hard to breathe. Fred is in panic. What's wrong? Confusion hits you together with this ambush of hers. In everything, I yap a lot about Isla. Oh my god, guys. NTR, what the heck? But Isla does not pay any mind to your slightly embarrassed expression. She don't care, like, I'm gonna hug you, I'm gonna hug you. She closes her eyes and continues to hug you close. I can't breathe. I can't breathe. It's so big. It's pressing at my face. It's so dekai. Don't come. Stop hugging me. She only let go after 10 seconds. 10 seconds! Oh wow. We got squished with her WUWA for like 10 seconds. Stop hugging me. I am watching two live while playing. Oh my god. Focus on playing for now. Focus on playing. Alright then, that should do it. What? I just want to express my gratitude to you, Commandant. And I guess to encourage myself, no need to mind it, Commandant. Okay. NTR. Commandant is getting NTR'd. Oh shit. You're going to be late if you don't get going soon. Oh my god, they will know that you're with other woman if we're not gonna go back earlier sooner. The attacking clock on your personal terminal urged you to hurry. You leave the WGA before you could thoroughly think about the meaning of the hug. You pass by a young woman in a corridor. Young woman. Lisa. She looks familiar, but since you are running out of time, you have no choice but to rush past her. Familiar young woman, that's Alisa. Familiar? We didn't meet Alisa, right? It's Sika. What's that? Last time we met, we were quite nervous back then. I must have left a bad impression. Don't worry, Sika. we're just on rush right now. Yeah, I better hug Sika than a fellow commandant other than Ayla for now. until command revealed that we revealed that we're meeting with Ayla every day. White long face. Oh, Uncle Zodiac, you welcome. Startled by a low voice next to her ear, Sika turned to find a female contract with a short purple and blue hair speaking to her. Oh, it's Trojan. You are? Trojan, mind number PP74 if I'm not mistaken. You're my new commandant, right? Trojan, hello, I'm Sika. I'll be temporarily taking on the role of the Iris Warbler commandant. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Is that so? Polite and young. A bit too young, in my opinion. I was heading to the WGA to find the captain. That's why you're here as well, isn't it? Oh yes, that's right. Are you not going to say hi to that commandant? It seemed like you wanted to. No, it's not the time. No, it's not the time. Oh, get this Trojan playable when Trojan is giving me the same vibe as Yata. Man, if she punch a lot. Oh my god, we finally have a 3-person who punch 3 women. I mean, Bridget, Bridget, and Bridget, Yata, and then Trojan. That's crazy. We should meet up with Ayla. Let's go, Trojan. The WGA just up ahead. Let's go. I still have this question. I'm waiting for answer, guys. Is Alisa the sister of Chico, or if that's Chico herself? Because again, the way how the dialogue works here. Wait, here. Yeah. Oh no. It's here, right? It felt like the Purifying Force. Let's say Commander Nicole already knew about Alisa, right? And that's the reason I'm kind of a bit unsure, because the stand, you know, that guardian thingy with Alisa. What's that? This thingy. She still doesn't have her. Okay. That's why. Who is this though? If my theory is correct, if I'm right, she still didn't met. There will be an event probably later on that will explain the existence of this stand, this guardian of Elisa. And the way how Elisa interact with us in Magpie Fortune on character story, is that it felt like Elisa is still young. So let's connect that Elisa is still a young. Second of all, Chico is referring to a sister. Third of all, Elisa, when she got hurt, she's referring to a sister. Fourth of all, she have a relation to purifying force. And fifth of all, I'm still waiting for her interaction with Bianca. Alright. Maybe I wish that they will explain it later. Let's go back. Art of painting. Comes artist moment. Let's go. A few days later at WGAA. 2 new faces now occupy Ayla Studio. 2 new faces. Sika and then Commandant Sika and then Trojan. Where's Alisa? Commandant Sika and Trojan, who are part of the newly formed Iris Robbler, have been undergoing temporary emergency art training with the help of Captain Ayla. Move my chair. Let me just. Never thought I'd be holding a paintbrush of all things. This is like some activity at a retirement home, learning new skills with young volunteers. I don't know what to film. Sika and Trojan sit in front of carefully positioned fruit and flowers with a sketchbook in their laps. Oh, come on, come now, Trojan. There were a few artists who only started painting in their autumn of life back in the Golden Age, though that doesn't undermine their achievements. Ayla quietly sneaks up behind them and look at their mostly finished pieces. Trojan's sketchbook is filled with messy lines. It also does not seem like her drawing skills have improved in the past few days, but Ayla still insists that she has potential. Past few days. As a artist who is not gifted to illustration or art, guys, it took me years, okay, on what I am right now. My improvement only starts go up recently after I left my work outside for like last year, okay. Started illustration for like 2023, then the end of 2023, which is December, and then continue it until January, February, yeah. And then I worked for like 8 months, and then without touching my sketchbook, and then came back again around September. So 2024. So the 4 and 5. So my improvement is I'm already on my first December. Wait, hold on. December 2023, and then January, then February, then September, October, November, December, in 2025, January, February, March, April. We are on our 11th month of doing illustration. Okay, I'm still not on 1 year, I think. Let's say I'm still not 2 years old on illustration overall, excluding the time I work outside part-time, I mean full-time, after I graduated in senior high. So yeah, anyways, but damn, bro, she got a potential, Trojan. Interesting. Wise, beautiful woman telling me if I can be her BF na. Oh my gosh, Sora Alter, you're watching 2 streamer right now, okay? Don't watch 1 streamer for now, and also continue playing PGR while you're at it. It's a good pastime, I guess. Even things like authenticating antiques were popular entertainment back in the Golden Age. Other than painting, Ayla has taken them to the archive of the WGAA, where artwork and artifacts from the Golden Age and before are stored. I think I now understand why the old folks back then loved to bid on this in the antiquity market. Oh, I've read about that. I heard that Chairman Allen used to be really good at that when he was young. Too good, in fact, that he was banned from a few of those shops. Okay. Allen is rich. I'm glad you two are enjoying these activities. Our squad is a bit unique compared to other squads, so these are essential skills. The establishment of Iris Warbler seems to be linked to the surface reconstruction plans. I've asked the senior constructs on the archaeological team, and they say that determining the protection value of the things is part of their missions. I also think this is a necessary training for us, which is why I requested it. Jordan sneaks a peek at Sika's sketch. Even though the two of them started learning from Ayla at the same time, it is obvious that Sika is improved far more than her. Yeah, because Sika's design itself is like artistic, bro. Her color schemes give me the same vibes as Ayla. Mostly rather than Ayla Kaleido. You're very sensitive to line, Sika. Have you done this before? The FOS taught us the basics on drawing since we need to draw things like missile trajectories and defense deployment diagrams. Military. Alright, since we're here, may I ask you to demonstrate for us, Ayla? I really want to see how someone from the WGAA like you usually creates. Heard that you're quite a famous artist. I'm also curious as how a painting can be sold for more than 1 million black cards. Oh my god, they are rich. Million black cards. Oh my god, you can freaking S rank triple S rank every construct that you have. Holy cow. Damn, bro. And also, freaking get a duplicate of your weapon. Max duplicate. Eight level on mission. Oh, I see. Go. Continue. Well, I had to keep myself alive somehow. To tell the truth, I also don't wish for my painting to be sold at such high prices. I don't really understand what goes on in those collectors' mind. Oh my god, Ayla, we have similarity. Holy cow. So again, I also have this word of why artworks that's been sold on collectors, like collector stuff, is so expensive, you know. You know what's crazy? Those paintings that cost like trillions, like billions dollars, is the painter is already dead. Their piece only get its worth once they're dead. You know, that's crazy shit for me as a fellow, let's say, newbie artist. Okay. Like how? I mean, if you say that it's unique, yeah, it's unique, but why that much amount? No. Anyways, just let them cook. But I still have I also got that thinking way back. I mean, gems. Yeah, I understand about gems, gold stuff, right? But art piece, and their worth only become like that once the artist is dead. Okay, that's crazy. Anyways, I needed new brushes and the WGA needed funds for its operation, so I guess I was doing my part as a member. That's very realistic. Well, I guess we could end today's lesson like this. Only Ayla knows and takes out her easel. After positioning the drawing board, she clips on a piece of a drawing paper. She completely shifts into work mode as she put on her beret. Taking out all the necessary drawing tools from her toolbox, Ayla starts creating her masterpiece based on the items Sika has been sketching. Damn. She drops simply in pencil and plans her colors. With her palette in one hand and paintbrush in the other, she blesses the monochromatic lines with colors of the rainbow. And also, I recently learned that the illustrator of PGR it's not one person. It's a lot of them. That put me in conclusion that the punishing driven commission artist, okay, is good at least. They don't have a overworked illustrator. Damn. That's what I've been doing yesterday when I'm on the VC, guys. I've been looking for inspiration for my next illustration. It's a leaf, okay? It's leaf, my Dota leaf, Imperia version, frame. Then I learned a lot after even mostly if I mostly after I found one of the illustrator of PGR on Pixiv. I saw his, I don't know if it's he or her, but yeah, I just saw bro's art, and then how bro made it, how he painted it, and then okay, I think I got an idea. I'll try my best to devour that art style and then implement it. So let's see what will happen. This thing is simple, you know, guys. Simple coloring, the shading, and your eyes is venturing everywhere, you know. The statue, the flower, art materials. Then this thing, the statue also. Yeah, the artist also used. I think some realism artists, art schools use some statue to like reference to paint, to color lighting study, shadow study. I don't know. The base, the wind, the light on the front, the light from this part going here, and the shadow. A bit of a multiply layer, I think. Multiply layer. Damn. This shit is good. This shit is good, fam. That's crazy. Yeah, we're having an SMR right now. A bit of this here and some there. The reason why I'm thinking of something else because of with this kind of talent as an artist who is built his who built his foundation by hard work is it felt like, I know the word like, oh my, I wish I'm also gifted, you know. Bit of this, bit of here, and some there, and then poof, everything looks good. Damn. Don't worry, guys. Like I said, I think those who are new on my chat, on here on this place, yeah, every time I see this kind of talented artists, the word on my brain instantly goes straight like, we're going to become better than this, something like that. So yeah. Even if I lost on illustration contest, my brain goes straight like, we'll improve more. And yeah, we know. Those who know me before, last year, you know that I joined a contest on Wuthering Waves and I lost, and because of that loss of mine, I improve. Okay? Look, so yeah. This time for me to like venture to learn more. That's why my foundation this time, other than NIKKE, because NIKKE is to focus on the skin. Not this time, my focus is study PGR illustration. And other reason why I wanted to finish the story itself, catch up on the new update for me to avoid spoilers, so that I can literally venture every illustrations and take it as a guide. That looks about right. The paintbrush dances across the paper, leaving trails of the spectrum on it. In the blink of an eye, a lifelink-like painting is born out of the overlapping of colors in this little square of white. Seeing how Sika and Jordan were captivated by her creation process, Ayla starts to explain. The shape, colors, and lighting, those are the basics component of a drawing. That's true. And it is exactly these three things which have caused a famous painters to dedicate their whole lives to art. Although that's the principle of things, it doesn't mean you'll create a masterpiece by just drawing the most accurate shapes, blending the most precise tones, and analyzing the most scientific lighting. Critics love to theoretically analyze the different layouts and the usage of colors by painters. But when a painter sits in front of their canvas and picks up their brush, techniques are definitely not what makes the painting. It may be cliche, but the most important thing that makes a good painting is probably the creator's thoughts. With what they want to show, convey, and achieve, painters are motivated to pick up the brush again and again by these desires. Ultra and PC, yo, hello. We are calm right now. Our voice, our how I speak, because I feel the audio. I'm captivated with the illustration, bro. It's so calm, you know. Simple coloring, lighting, not oversaturated. Oh, that's crazy. It's giving me a Korean illustrator vibes. It isn't just for painting, music, drama, literature, and dancing. I think it applies to other areas of art as well. Oh, right. Don't think of all I said as something deep though. What do you mean? Even in Babylonia, learning art is considered a luxury by many. Yep. Again, similar to No One. No One is also an artist. I also said on chapter X, a floating record chapter 2, that if no one is born on Babylonia, Ayla and No One can be or something like similar on their skill level. All right. All difference is that No One didn't continue. All right, and it's reasonable. So yeah. But I'm still worried about Ayla because right now she have a promise with Mealy. All right. And she still haven't see Mealy right on the surface. The WGAA is still on the on Babylonia. So yeah, let's see what will happen later. Quite a few people have voiced their displeasure through saying that the WGAA is wasting the government's money doing useless research. After all, art and music can defeat the corrupted and ascendants. But art doesn't exist to be a castle in the air. It shouldn't be worshipped by the people, rather it should be a part of life, something within reach. Even when a war rages on, art should not be a luxury limited to only a lucky few. I want everyone to know that creating art is not some mysterious magic. What you two were doing just now is also a kind of creation. I think that is one of the WGAA's purpose of existence. A lot of members are working hard toward this goal. With that, Ayla paints her last stroke on this spontaneous piece. Wow. Purpose and goal, huh? No need to overcomplicate things. At the end of the day, I just like to paint. I'm still focused here, but I don't want to focus at the same time. Don't worry, guys. My left brain is saying focus here, but my right brain saying focus on the story. And if others are interested in what I like to do, then I'm happy. Looks like you're getting along well. Is Alyssa here? Oh, it's Alan. A middle-aged man with long gray hair appears at the doorway. God knows how long he has been standing there. He smiles at the tree and enters the studio. I'm so sorry for not noticing you sooner, Chairman Allen. This isn't the army, Silica. No need to be so formal. The chairman of the WGAA. My name's Trojan. It's a pleasure to meet you. I would like to thank you for including me in the potential members list of the new squad. Bread, eat apple, drink coffee, and love me. For real, for real. Let's be wholesome for now, guys. Okay, Ultra and Peace also. Oh lord, having mercy, we must stay focused, brother. We must. Yep, we're focusing, guys. I don't know, guys, I'm kind of a bit calm, like chillax because of the BGM. It's so good, like, you know, it feels like I want to sleep. But again, we still have 3 hours to stream, around 3 hours. 2 hours, 23 minutes. So yeah. Yeah, bro isn't brainstorming. Yep. So I need to calm because, like I said, I wish that this chapter is a filler so that my brain will be relaxed compared to when we're doing chapter 21, which is kinda something like that, my brain. Alright. Anyways, let's continue. I wasn't the only one responsible for picking out members. It was decided with regard to opinions from various places. It is my honor to have a veteran construct such as yourself join the team. Is that what Vasilis told you? But compared to other places, I guess this is more suitable for me at the moment. Also, it's good for you, Trojan, because again, Trojan have a 26% memory. Her memory got yoinked in the previous mission, and she lost a lot. So yeah, she need to relax. Oh, I hope everyone feels like that. Was there an emergency, Chairman? It's a bit complicated, and I will explain in detail afterward. But simply put, you 3 are about to go on your first mission as a team. My nose. Wow. Okay. The vibes changed. Okay, let's stick with my nose. What the heck? How is it? Can you get a more detailed analysis report? No. Due to an unknown electromagnetic signal disruption, we will not be able to obtain more precise information if we don't deploy the task force to survey the area. Signal disruption. Can you find out the source? Also, have there been any attempts at communication? We've tried sending commonly encrypted radio waves, but we have yet to receive a response. According to high-definition photos taken by our drone, this area does not display human activity. On the contrary, though little in amount, we have detected mechanoid activity in the city. Corrupted mechanoids? Impossible. This area is under influence of the Hetero Tower. Even if there was punishing virus there before, the concentration of the virus should have dropped to a safe level now. I hate this music. All chapters have this music. I hate it. I want relaxed music. Don't worry. It will come back later probably. Corrupted mechanoid. And the hetero towers is still there, standing strong. Now we have one conclusion. Nanami? Nanami? Because she still have her Nanami army, right? Well, so what's wrong? Coming in belated, hasn't asked Wells. What's the current situation with the abnormal signals that satellites detected before? One can only assume right now without a survey report from the task force on the front line. We're still trying to decrypt the signal, but one thing we can assure is that this encryption method is not used by any known force on the surface, nor is it something from the Golden Age. That's Bananami. Could it be the Ascendants? They can control the virus, so it's not unusual for them to operate in low viral intensity zones. That is possibility, but they did not appear in the Hetero Tower battle before. What would they be trying to achieve by sending us a signal from somewhere like that at this time? The only person who is doing this, the reason why I said Nanami, because again, mechanoid, okay, and then Nanami is on the surface after chapter 18, looking for answer for herself. So yeah, let's see if my assumption is right. No matter who it is, the fact that we can decrypt this message, decrypt this means we shouldn't let our guard down. And from what we can see in the videos taken by the drones, we need to immediately deploy the task force to investigate this area. As Commander Nicola, we think this kind of mission should be carried out by elite squads like Cerberus or Caribou. Grey Raven and Strike Hawk can also be considered if we don't need confidentiality. Nicola is currently organizing the General survey work surrounding the Hetero Tower, so he doesn't have time to take care of this. And all the squads you just mentioned are already carrying out missions in their respective areas. Considering the casualty rate of the task force in Hetero Tower battle, a lot of squads are still recovering. To tell the truth, there are not many who are available right now. Only one, WGA, Iris Wobbler. What about Simon's Dark Iris? It's already past the observation period of no one, and Simon has already recovered from the confusion brought on by the Hetero Tower. Palma and Lillian seems to be doing fine as well. Okay, at least we know Lillian is still here. She's still fine. The Lillian on Vonnegut's gang group. Again, it's undercover fish. Okay, it's a fish. Your way of speaking with Brad personality is so cute. What the heck, bro? Oh my god. I think I should go back to my normal way to speak. Hold on. Anyway, let's go. No one is yeah, this is also I mean in real life, this is how I also speak. How I speak, okay? On real life when I'm sleepy, okay? No one's a bit of a special case. If we can say for sure this isn't related to the Ascendants, then it's best not to send Dark Iris on a mission on the surface. You have a point in that case, even though this isn't technically their job. Maybe the Purifying Force could... Purifying Force. Bro called cute now become femboy. No need to stress, Wells. Don't we have a newly formed squad that ticks all the boxes? Iris Warbler, are referring to the one with the members from the WGAA. Iris Warbler is still under probation and its members are just provisional. How is that ticking all the boxes? Okay, something appeared out of nowhere in my brain. If they're gonna deploy Iris Warbler, like I said, the signal is either from Nanami because they're referring to a mechanoid, okay? And it's within the hetero tower, inver hetero tower, which is now it have a freakingly premium Windows Defender, okay? So we're good. We're safe from punishing virus. Either that, it's Nanami, or it's Selena, because Selena, oh my god, sister Selena, where are you? Your sister Ayla is she miss you a lot. Is that so? It's a perfect squad in my opinion. Even though Captain Ayla is from the WGAA, she has sufficient experience on the surface and has aided the task force on numerous occasions. Trojan is a veteran construct who has been serving Babylonia since the start. While the last one may be unexperienced, Nicola seems to think highly of her. Trojan, Ayla, Nicola. Fuck no. Trojan, Ayla. Oh, it's again like, bro, where is where is Aliza? No, I don't. It's better. It's easier to be naughty with you. Ayo. Oh my god. Guys, let's be calm, okay? Let's not be suspicious right now. As for the commandant, an FOS chief handpicked by you. Even experienced squads pale in comparison to this team setup. Can't be serious, President Hassan. But most importantly, this was requested by the chairman of the WGA. Saber speaking facts always. Yes, thank you for your agreement, Ultra. Oh my, these creatures. Ah, that's right. Wells, I mean General. Alan enters the room and under Wells' bewildered gaze. Following behind him are the three members of the Iris Warbler with Ayla as their lead. I think Iris Warbler... Oh my god, Warbler what? Iris Warbler is the most suitable for this mission. Since they are still under probation, why not test them with a field mission? Furthermore, the location of this mission, you can deny its relevance to the WGAA. Okay, let's go. I want to squish Isla's face. Oh. Don't worry guys, I'm not gonna squish her Abuba. Anyways, let me just screenshot her face again. Let's post it on our Discord server. Anyway guys, we have a Discord server. Okay? Don't forget to join. So that you can get notified if we're gonna stream PGR, if we're gonna stream Modern Waves. Or yeah, only two stuff we're focused streaming. I also want to stream illustration, but I listen with different music, so I might end up copyright strike by YouTube. Okay. A city from the Golden Age. Reconstruction of the city. Constellia? Guys, because when I'm doing Magpie event, the constructs, like for example, leave. Yeah, for example, leave. She's referring to Constellia, and the illustration here itself is Constellia, right? So is this Constellia will be the name of this place with tower with its inver device inver hetero tower. Anyways, a reconstruction of the city made using the picture data from the drones is projected into the middle of the room as Hassen and Wells briefly explain the situation. Allen stares at the bluish virtual projection with disbelief. To be precise, it's an unfinished city. Only its general design and planning was complete back in the Golden Age. It was far from finished for human occupancy. And they're going to implement it on the surface. That's crazy. The outbreak of the punishing virus happened not long after the actual construction of the city started, resulting in its abandonment. Let's mill. Oh my god, Ultra and Ultra. Let's not be sus, alright. I'm worried now. Oh shit. After that, this area has always been one of the dead zones with a high concentration of punishing virus, until all of that had been reversed by the hetero tower. Not long ago, we captured a string of abnormal signals originated from this city, and our drones were able to capture what you just saw while we were trying to decrypt them. I don't know, I kinda skip and watch summary. It's new for me. Sus who okay. I see. Oh my goodness. Okay, anyways. Yeah, I think this is Constellia. They're gonna continue the reconstruction with its inver hetero tower as its base, as its defense system. The definition of the image heightens with Hassen's explanation. Just judging from its appearance, the city is a magnificent piece of work that has a different style than the rest of the world. Newly furbished buildings and roads to dot the land, accompanied by a complex yet perfect railway system. It is a huge upgrade to the conservation areas that humans currently use, and again, we no longer need a CPF, right? Because we freaking have a hetero tower, inver hetero tower, a freakingly VIP version of Window Defender against the punishing virus. More importantly, the city does not show any signs of damage from the punishing virus, as if the whole of the post-pandemic age and Reconquista age were just fever dreams. Its time has forever stopped during the glorious Golden Age. It looks like a brand new city built recently, but no human force currently have the resource to do that. You're right, without the protection of the central purifications filter. Okay guys, remember, always wear protection, okay? It should have become ruins ages ago, and in reality, that is what has become of the surrounding part of the city. But the most central part of the city still maintains its perfect structure, as if someone was deliberately protecting it. Who is that someone? Yeah, who is that someone? Again, is it Nanami? That's the only thing I can think of right now. Yet there is no human activity, but there are mechanoids wandering about. We're gonna make Banana Mech, guys. A relic from the Golden Age, a complete yet empty city. These 2 points alone are enough to raise suspicion. I got protection, don't worry. Oh my god, Ultra. President Hassan, General Wells, did a great encounter a mechanoid with a unique behavior pattern on a mission before? Sika's question is like a key to a Pandora's box. Hassan and Wells exchange a glance, their expressions immediately bleak. The remains of that mechanoid have already been retrieved by Babylonia. Its memory shell is currently being studied by the Science Council. According to Asimov, a lot of unusual codes have been found in its neural circuit. It is currently unknown if that is the cause for its odd behavior. But the situation of that orphanage does provide a lot of consider. Are you implying that this city has been maintained by an abnormal mechanoid like the orphanage Gret? Investigated? Commandant Vanessa told me the in-depth details of that mission. Although there's a large difference in the scale of things, with the information we currently have, I think we shouldn't rule out this possibility. Nevertheless, we need a squad down there for a recon. From what Chairman Allen has been saying, Iris Warbler is the best choice for this mission as you only have links to the WGAA. That's right, retrieving relics from the Golden Age which were abandoned during the Great Evacuation has always been the WGAA's responsibility. This city itself signifies the end of the Golden Age. It is the last crystallization of the human civilization before the coming of the post-pandemic age. I think a lot of our members at the WGAA who have witnessed firsthand the glorious Golden Age would be interested in it. That was part of our consideration when we first decided to form Iris Warbler. Since that's the case, why don't we examine the necessity of the existence of a squad like Iris Warbler through this mission, Wells? Considering the current situation of the task force, I don't object. And as Chairman Allen said, the city relevance to the WGAA is undeniable, so it would make sense for the investigation to be carried out by the WGA members. Ayla, what do you think as a member of the WGAA and the captain of Iris Warbler? Oh my god. Our boba so big. Anyways, Ayla stares at the three-dimensional projection on the center of the room and the coordinates displayed next to it. Her lips are pursued and complicated glow takes over her pink eyes. Ayla, did you notice something? Although they have not known each other for long, this is the first time Sika sees Ayla, who is always smiling and bubbling with positivity, display such serious emotions. The city's coordinates is the same as where Selena's wheels. Oh my god, we're gonna meet Selena, let's go. By the way, did you do the boss event? Nope. We're going to do the event. We're going to have a specific stream for the event. That's what I said. Oh my god. Ultra, wait. I think Ultra is not on my stream previously when I said that, but yeah. I said that because I'm waiting for the frog thingy event, and it will be open by April 12. So the event itself, we're gonna finish it on a specific stream, okay? So don't worry. So I don't want to miss my black card. Except we're not gonna do the spoiler stuff, okay? Coincidence or yep, Selena is here. She is here. It means it means in short the conclusion of what they yap here. And my theory is that Nanami and Banana Mech and then Selen is together. Okay, they are together because of why? The mechanoids. Second is the coordinates, the information that we got from the surface. Like what Ayla said, what Ayla said is that city coordinates is the same as where Selena's whale song signals was found a few days ago originated. So they're both gonna meet each other this time. I think Ayla will be excited. Either excited or curious. She closed her eyes and with a hand on her chest, she calms herself down and reverts back to her normal self. Sure, because there's pause that she is in event in that story. So gonna see her. Oh. Okay. I don't think there's a problem, General Wells. And our commandant looks like she's eager to go on the mission. Ayla winks at Sika. Although Sika is still confused by the fleeting expression that graced Ayla's face, she replies with a determined gaze. Iris Warbler will take care of this mission. At least, guys, at least, fam, Commandant is not here. Commandant of Grey Raven as Commandant because, again, there's a lot of women. This, in short, Iris Warbler is the full woman army, okay? Finally, my wife wings for me. Arigato, I'm hard. Oh my god. Ultra, let's be not suspicious. I wonder what happened. After that meeting, Sika walks with Trojan down the hallway. Ayla had left them with see you later and rushed back to the WGAA. Maybe she noticed something and had to confirm it back at the WGAA. Maybe we should gather more intel before the mission starts. You're the commandant. You get to decide what to do. Oh, isn't that Miss Staff Student? Wow. This is her classmate. Sika's classmate. This is either a failure or a fellow good student. Hearing the familiar voice, Sika's face turned white as a ghost, as if she has swallowed a whole frog. Trembling a bit, she looks up to greet the present of Vanessa. Good morning, Commander. Because Sika been yapping a lot about Vanessa, right? And I'm not her commandant. I hate. Hey guys, you know what's crazy again? Commandant Kiriven is getting NTR'd by Ayla, okay? Because she is with it. Lucia and our daughter Liv don't know that we are with other women every day, every morning. At least every morning, not every night, okay? If it's every night, there will be a rumors, okay? There will be a rumors going on the on Grey Raven Commandant, okay? At least morning, okay? So yeah, we are with Ayla and she freaking hugged us right there. She hugged us right there, okay? She goes straight forward hugging the commandant with her big aboba right there. Okay, so anyways, let me cook. Isn't it about time you stop with the misstep student thing? What? Are you not satisfied? Oh my god. Are you not satisfied with my praise, misstep student? Vanessa chuckles as she emphasizes pronouncing the nickname. Or is it that you're keeping your distance from me now that your training period is over? I guess that is to be expected from our new chief. You must look down on a normal commander like me, who can only flaunt around her experience. That's not the case at all. I respect you a lot, Commandant Vanessa. Vanessa, the great commandant? That's right, she is also my senior at FOS, although she was already graduating by the time I got into the academy. Bro, PTSD from Vanessa. When I first came to the task force after graduating, oh my, she came. I trained under her for a while. She has always taken good care of me and taught me a lot. Oh my god, I'm kind of a bit worried. Because based on her performance, right guys? Based on her performance, when Sika is with the commandant, she is a lot more better than Vanessa though. On like character itself. I'll be talking loot with your bread later on. Oh my god, bro. Guys, let's be sus. Let's be sus. What? I mean, let's not be sus, okay? Is that so? Vanessa frowns in disdain of Trojan's Davis case. No, I was just bullying her. I don't agree with that. Those were the times pushing all the troublesome paperwork into her. Taking it out on her when I'm in a bad mood. It's hard to find such a perfect doormat nowadays. Right, do you remember when you first came over and were scolded by and were scolded by me for messing up the layout of the mission report. You were hiding in the lounge and secretly crying at night. Oh man, that's embarrassing, bro. Bro, is Vanessa is teasing Seika right now. It's in the same way as how Vera is teasing the commandant. Wait, there's no need to bring that up. Such a complicated relationship. Alright, enough with the nostalgia. Miss Staff Student, I heard that your original squad was disbanded and you were sent to the WGAA. Well, it's more like the WGAA is only providing assistance and the squad still belongs to the task force. Whatever, it suits well for a nobody like you. Digging up pottery somewhere there are no enemies. I doubt you'd be of any use on the actual battlefield anyway. If I was your commanding officer, you wouldn't even qualify as a cannon fodder. If you though. Again, Vanessa. If you didn't see it, her mind beacon itself, oh my god, bro, already comparable or strong like commandant from Girin, like us, okay? The way how she freaking stand right there, despite being corrupt, being attacked, she is getting attacked. Her mind beacon is getting attacked by the hetero tower, right? But she still fight right there. She's the only one because without her, oh my god, commandants already cooked by Harley Joe. Are all self-proclaimed elites, impertinent like you. I'm just speaking the truth. Useless trash should stay where they belong. I'm not the one taking that but the general staff who disbanded your little squad. Listen up, I'm not just targeting you alone. I heard the efficiency of the new commandant this year has decreased by 30%, but I guess if someone like you was a chief, then the FOS really isn't what it used to be. The Babylonia generation, I won't be surprised if humanity ends in the hands of your generation. If I was an instructor at the FOS, I would never have let you in your unrealistic, idealist graduate in the first place. Enough of this, I have more important things to do. Vanessa waves at the files on her hand. It contains information about a lot of contracts. It seems like she is currently recruiting a new members for Egret. Yeah, like, who will she recruit though? For Egret. Goodbye, Miss Top Student. I have heard her before, but actually meeting her in person, that was an experience. I mean, Trojan. We also, without us knowing of the past information of Vanessa, yeah, we will react the same, okay? Trojan shrugs with a sigh after Vanessa leaves. It's alright, I'm used to it. Vanessa is like that to everyone. And she's right most of the time, so no one can refute it. At the end of the day, only actions can make someone change their mind. Well, it's good that you're all fired up now. By the way, these NPC boobas are something else. I mean, that's true. Also, the way how the design of Trojan is mostly the string. I know the what's that? What is called? I don't know what's that called, but yeah, that freaking it's giving me a BDSM, yeah, BDSM bondage vibes, bro. If you guys don't know, that's good. If you know, that's good. She cheers for herself quietly and leaves the conference room together with Trojan. An experiment. Oh my god, how many hours are we streaming? We're going 3 hours. Okay, guys, so 1 hour more. 1 hour 30 minutes. I mean, if you know, you know. That's true. Okay. As if standing in front of infinite backlit mirrors. Each mirror reflects a helpless and confused self. Oh? Deepen understanding with Siga? That's unique. Crew games. One knows that nothing can be grasped, but the one still tries in vain. Like a moth chasing after a flame, never reaching the destination it intends to. The World Government United Army, 3rd Artillery Regiment. The construct company, including Captain Lebron. Hmm. Okay, so Lebron. Oh my, Lebron James. Anyways, other than that, Lebron. Okay, so Sika's family have a background of like warrior. Okay, fearless warriors. Oh my god, here comes family burden. Let's go. Here it comes because Kuro Games uses a lot. Uses a lot like family burden, chaos within the family, and then built up the character like Vanessa. You know, guys, her family, the way how she act, how she speak, how she's like, if I want something, I'm gonna force it to be mine. That's like, it is because of her family. Okay. Okay, so something's happened. Something family related to Sika. Your sacrifice will be remembered, and we will carry on the road you paved for us until the day we claim back our homeland. May you rest in peace, humanity's children. What the fuck? Deafening salutes and gunshots fill the air. A string in her chest tightens with each gunshot. She got first again. Is she someone like Langston or Guru Langston? Ah, Smith. It's a comparison again. Oh my god, the stress, the anxiety, not failing. The same thing happened at as Rome. Okay, guys. Those two are both geniuses, heroes who command elite squad in the battle. How can a nerd who only knows about exams be compared to them? Wow. Oh my god, I think this command has already failed. Bro's a failure. Shut up. Do you know why she's the chief? Because she's from the Lebron family. That famous military family from the Golden Age. See, like, we're right. It's something related to the family, the fame, their name. In short, something similar to Chrome family, Smith. But this time, for Sika, it's a military based. Because for Smith, it's more like a genius. Damn. The higher ups wants her in the HQ, that's why. Really? And the FOS allows this? But I heard she's not going to work in the HQ. But as a commandant. That's what my friend said. Her dad works in intelligence, so I bet it's true. But even as a commandant, do you seriously think she's going to go fight in the front line? The string tightens. Oh my god. Damn, bro. Salute for Chief Commander Hans. Salute for your respect for your bravery in main story chapter 16. Salute for your bravery and sacrifice for everyone right there. On Pulya Forest Park event that we receive respect, and then salute for respect anyways. Damn, bro. So even Chief Hans is observing Celica. Damn. With your results, the academy thinks working on the general staff directly under HQ is your best choice. Also, even though it's unconventional, the control court and the higher ups of judicial court have expressed an interest in you. But you seem determined to go through with your decision. If you insist, then the academy will respect your decision. Titans. Oof. Lastly, the FOS Military College grants Sika Lebron title of Chief. Again, fly high. Commander-in-Chief Hans. one of the generations of I think Hans is the same generation as Nicola and Hasen. Okay, one of the last. Lastly, the FOS Military College Grand Sika Lebron the title of Chief. Young people, we hope that you will carry on the wheel of our heroes and become the cornerstone of our future. Titans. The front line has collapsed. Abandon the scouts and vanguard. Tighten the battle line. We can only prevail if we strengthen our defense against this wave attack. Those people are so good as dead. Are you telling me more people to go die? What's the point in remembering all those battle tactics? You really think the battlefield is just like your textbooks say? Oh my god. Damn. Yep. Don't worry, Sika. At least we're seeing Sika now. She is learning, she is adapting, she is improving. Titans. Sir, the new chief. I'll just call you Miss Top Student. Do not confuse you with others. Objectively speaking, it's not entirely your fault that the casualty numbers were higher than expected. Our first priority is to protect this land, and since there were more corrupted than expected, it makes sense to send out some unlucky souls to fill the gaps. But what was it with that pathetic attitude of yours? Wow. Was it necessary to look that miserable just because a few more contracts died? You can't even get your priorities straight. I don't understand how the HQ thinks you're fit to be a commandant in the first place. I don't need someone who can command their subordinates properly on the front lines. Summarize today's battle report and then take your pathetic little squad to the bench. Go be friend with the medics or something. I don't care. Bread's Twitter is hentai, so Apple, may I have the permission to be a lewd as much? Okay, guys. Okay, now someone check my Twitter. Okay, guys. Anyways, yeah, that's your Mr. Streamer. Way back before I met PGR. Okay, when I'm still playing NIKKE. Okay, that's the influence of NIKKE, combination of NIKKE and me, like just being. I think I'm being stressed during this time, and I started making fanbox. So that's the purpose of the R18. But after meeting PGR, experiencing the story, being in depth, learning, got intrigued mostly on the illustration of after I finish Lost Verity interlude, that illustration itself, the foreshadowing. That's where everything changed. Okay, guys. I think I forgot to post that. Yeah, cool games. Let's say more specifically is PGR been changing me a lot as a person, as a character. Okay. So that's why you already saw my last piece is yeah, that R18 and then NIKKE, and that's my goodbye illustration for NIKKE. I already give up for NIKKE because it's also my fault because when I posted on Facebook of my video of my reaction when I'm doing chapter 22, I think it's a whale, some enemy on NIKKE, they criticize a lot, like expecting the streamer to like know the boss, not to fight a boss, like for the first time. Like, bro, I'm doing it on stream. What do you expect me to do? Know the logic, know the attack pattern of the boss before streaming, before doing it for content, original content. Like, no, right? All players learn. First time, second time, third time. And yeah, that's why I think during that time I am half before I finish the NIKKE illustration, then my brain goes straight like I give up, and then I just throw random lines and then paint and then poof, then throw it on NIKKE, and then I go straight to PGR, and then that's by the time I'm sketching my PG illustration, I think is I am on chapter around chapter 14, 15. Yeah, chapter 14, 15. So yeah, anyways, still understandable, and why you'd love R18. I would too. No, I always want streamer to do whatever you want. You're free. Yeah, that's why. Nah, it's also my fault. So yeah, it's also on my part to like search even post, because I expected something. I got that attitude way back when I'm doing illustration. In short, I just have anxiety and then stress, and they go high, and then I gave up. And then so, anyways, let's not talk about my past. So yeah, about R18, I gave up. We've changed mostly after I finish chapter 17 of PGR. I learned a lot, both emotionally, mentally, and then both emotionally and mentally. I got immersed, let's say, interested to the point that I'm creating a lot of theories and stuff. And then other than that, on illustration, a reason why I want to finish PGR or catch up on the new update, for me to devour. That's how I put in my term, to devour, to learn the PGR illustrations, because I already found one of the illustration of the early chapters. I see how his illustration works, and then I studied it yesterday. That's why we didn't have any stream yesterday. That's what I did for like 6 hours. So yeah. Anyways, let's go back to story. Always tightening. And then I thought all FOS chiefs were outstanding, but it looks like there were expectations. The general staff is disbanding the squad. It's the end of the line. The Titan string snaps. Damn. Only wandering on this endless path. The lighting on the right side, going to the left. The shadow, the shattered glass. Like, because it represents her past squad not being with her up until now, because there's a lot of trial errors, a lot of squad that she left, because again, she is still experiencing new stuff. And so now in the present, she have the Iris Warbler, which I wish this is where she find her answer. Group, not only a group, but a friend. Damn. And yeah, also don't know. Let's see what will happen with this. With my few years left on streaming and illustration. So yeah. So so I said I'm the reason why I'm kind of bit got the understand Ayla, and then the way how she talk in the previous part of the story when she's doing art, when Sika and the Trojan is when they are learning, okay, is that I'm comparing it of my growth, okay, because again, in total of how long have I started illustration. We started December 2023, around that, and then 2024 January, February, then I work outside for like 8 months, and then I came back for around September, July, August, September, October, November, December. Then 2025 January, February, March, April. So yeah, a year. We are a year old total on illustration, excluding the time that I got art block and then I work outside. Since when? mechanical and numbly marching forward, considering it as her responsibility. When she finally comes to her sense, she can hardly even remember the reason that led to her confusion in the first place. I think having a dream is a wonderful thing. Ayla. Billion's frame. No matter how hard to achieve or how childish a dream is, no matter how the inevitable failures one will face on this path, and the non-existent results that await one. Even then, I think these idiots who work hard toward these unrealistic goals shine the brightest out of all. Wow. What an encouraging word for Ayla. Damn. What? Oh my god, Ultra, let's not be suspicious. She is you, get married. When marriage, I'll bring condom for you. Anyway, yeah, that's my experience, like understanding on Ayla's side. That's even Selena's side, okay? Sika? Okiro! Still half asleep, are you? To think someone can sleep through all this noise when we're entering the atmosphere. Fragments of conversation enters the ears of the slumbering soul, stimulating her consciousness. Right after, the ship shakes roughly together with a huge centrifugal force, waking her up immediately. Yeah, it's now 3 hours. Yeah, we're going to stream for like, let's say, 12. Fuck, I think 4 hours. 4 hours only. No Ultra, we're not gonna finish this stream for like one sitting, okay? I didn't say that because you're not here when I started streaming, okay? I said that we're gonna cut this stream on half, or let's say we're gonna stream for like 4 hours, 4 hours to 5 hours. But yeah, I think it's already 11:28 p.m. here on my place, and then so I can say that we still need to stream for like 1 more hour, I think. And we're gonna about after the stream, after this 4 hours, we're gonna about my plans next stream, and then about my event stream and stuff. Anyways, we'll talk about that later. I think you guys will be here probably. What? Oh, you're awake, Sika. I didn't get PTSD for the 12-hour stream. That stream itself, I said it right, and then because the reason why I'm still continuing yapping and my brain is continuing solving, connecting the puzzles from chapter 18, extra story, and then chapter 20, and then chapter 21 on that during the time is that it's I'm having a like adrenaline time moment. I don't know what you call that. And that time is I have my homemade energy drink, but right now I don't have. I forgot to make. So yeah. Huh? What? Wait, I fell asleep. When? Have we already reached our destination? Embarrassed by her little slip up so early in the mission, Tika frantically looks around. If it weren't for the seatbelt straining her to her seat, she would have fallen right off. Relax, there's still 1 hour still landing. We just encountered some cumulus clouds, so we had to climb up a bit. We still haven't gotten to the troposphere yet. Yeah, you get your brain overload, yep. So during my 12-hour stream, we ate dinner, then freakingly nap around 30 minutes total. Let's say over total of my rest time during those stream is around 1 hour, I think. I can continue watching. At least, thank you. Arigato. Did you pull an all-nighter last night? You could take this chance to catch up on some sleep. No, I did it to organize the mission information. If I rest now, then it would be pointless. And I know it's a bit late, but let's go over the mission details. Sika shakes her head to keep herself awake. She unbuckles her seatbelt and makes her way toward the tactical terminal, pulling up all sorts of information she has gathered in the past few days. Unknown City 1. It was named It's the city from Magpie event, Constellia. Based on the word constellation, the chief designer was Michel Vasari. Michel Vasari. Can we search that? Can we Google it for a bit? Vasari. It's a 2 minute. At least it doesn't exist, thank goodness. Oh yeah, but nice try. He hold the Vasari? Yeah, bro hold the Vasari family name. What is Giorgio Vasari? That's crazy. He was an important member of the WGAA back in the Golden Age and also a renowned architect. Constellia's construction was ceased due to the outbreak of the punishing virus, and Michel himself had passed away due to illness a year before the outbreak. Constella has now been rediscovered by Babylonia, and it is estimated that 20% of the original design had been constructed. Even then, it's quite a sight. If our speculation is correct and that the city is being maintained by an abnormal mechanoid, then we'll have to be prepared for a fight. Yeah, we're going to fight the Nanami's mech. Although it's not the corrupted, we cannot underestimate the threat level of this mission. And then I can put this to good use. I'll announce with some thought and then proceeds to pull out a storage box from a hidden space under the tactical terminal. After entering the password, the box opens with a click as sublimated dry ice dissipates. That's high frequency electric knives against the corrupted, wide area electromagnetic stun grenade, tactical pistol for commandants, multi-purpose grenade launcher with special ammo and all kinds of tactical equipment. How did you get your hands on this? Aren't these the latest child weapons from the Science Council? I didn't think our squad's weapons quota could get us this. Hehe, let's just say I know someone in the WGAA who has links to the weapon development department. Allen, the people at the Science Council said that as long as we're willing to pay a slight trial fee, then they'll lend us this. After all, they do want data on this weapon in actual combat. The power of money. But why go through all the trouble? Well, this is our first mission as a team, so of course we should be more prepared. And I know you care about this mission very much, Sika. How can I not do my part as captain when our commandant is working so hard? There are a lot of weapons for commandants here. Take your pick, Sika. Imagine if Sika, guys, I don't know, guys. I just felt like imagine if Sika gonna hold a freaking Gatling gun. That's really crazy. But bro, that'd be out of nowhere. So her design base either is a rifle, SMG, a pistol, a Glock. I think. Let's say it's because of mobility. Glock. Oh yeah, or a rifle. M14 because it's weight. It's easy to hold. So yeah, let her cook. Or maybe sniper. I don't know. Sniper is heavy, okay? But for mobility, for us as a commandant. So it's either like a normal pistol against corrupted. Because the weapon I said is like for human against human. Ayla gestures toward the weapon, just like the witch who led Hansel and Gretel into the candy house, telling them the candy was all theirs to eat. No, having lots of weapons doesn't mean it's better. We also have to consider the portability. Sika quickly shakes her hands, but her gaze is captured by something else in the box. Oh, knife. I can hear you gulping from here. What's this? What weapon is Sika loves? What weapon she likes the most? I'm also curious. What does she like? The new CI charge pistols always. Like Commandant. Okay. The 7th generation as well. We were still using the 6th generation back at the FOS. Oh, there are more add-ons to choose from now, and the safety beam moved here. Trojan helplessly glanced at Zika, whose attention is completely occupied by the new weapons in front of her. How lucky for her. Trojan then shoots a suspicious gaze over at Ayla, who had just casually pulled out all these weapons. I thought the WGA consisted of peace-loving, harmless artists. Yep. Artists, guys, we're harmless, trust me. We are harmless. Okay? Just be careful if you annoyed an artist in real life, okay? So, because again, we hold a pencil, we hold a knife sometimes, paintbrush. If you pluck the paintbrush, it can be used as a... Okay? And even a freaking knife, okay, you can use that sometime to do something. And then if you annoy an artist, be careful, okay? Because calmness sometimes is dangerous. And from how your frame is constructed, it seems that someone there is very familiar with construct technology. People join the WGAA because they like art, but apart from that, everyone has their own story. The WGA would also welcome you too if you ever discover a passion for art. Jordan chuckles at Isla's invitation and starts to pick out a suitable weapon from the present box. This frame's exclusive weapon should be made by Vasilius. I can't imagine her just sharing her designs. Like even Kurno's R&D chief succumbed to our captain's charming personality. And this is a specialized arrowhead for compound mechanical bows. Okay, so she used bow. Okay, is this prepared for our 4th member who... Oh, yeah, because I think Alisa is on the surface, right? Yeah, she is hunting down Tiso right there. I think they're gonna meet Alisa on the surface. Whom we have yet to meet? Oh, you mean Lena? Huh? Wait, that's her name? What? Oh, okay, so her name is Lena. Okay. Lena. Chico's sister. Squads in a task force usually consist of 4 members, and Iris Warbler is no exception. Other than Isla and Trojan, Lena is the last temporary member of the team. I remember Chairman Allen mentioning that she used to be in Caribou and Nicholas' command. Yes, that was about a year ago. Due to Caribou's unique status, their member details are highly confidential, so this is all we know. After withdrawing from Caribou, she's been carrying out missions alone on the surface, rarely returning to Babylonia because HQ never updated her personal profile. Even I don't know what she looks like. As she is already on the surface due to other reasons, she has requested to meet us at the destination of this mission, Constellia instead. A former Caribou member, HQ really wasn't kidding around when forming this squad. Don't think I don't know your credentials don't pale in comparison to theirs. Trojan, you've been serving Babylonia since the Acadia evacuation. Oh my god, bro is old. She is the same age as Uncle Watanabe. If I recall correctly, if we're only talking about service, I'm going sorry bro, I need to make dinner with my family and I'm gonna for okay, don't worry. By the time you're back, our stream already end. Don't worry. Oh, but hey, you already joined our Discord, alright? So don't worry. I'm gonna put my announcement there also. So see you next stream, probably. But she was still fighting on the front line not too long ago. She's way stronger than me. If we're only talking about service time, then it's similar to the current captain of the Purifying Force. Bianca. but she was still fighting the front lines not too long ago. She's way stronger than me. The way how they tease characters, Bianca, then suddenly Lena. Yeah, Lena. Yep, in short, yeah, we're clear. 100% sure. No more misidentifying someone. So Lena, Chico have a relation. Family related. It's already explained. Chico's, Lena or Alisa's ultimate on her frame, alright? Due to the sequel of mine, damage from previous missions, I am no longer suitable to fight in the front line. What kind of mission can lead such serious injuries? Your resume also didn't state which squad you served. I don't know, I can't even remember that. As for squads, just ask Carabao. If you can't find anything, then it's best you don't know. Just like how there's always one or two members with a mysterious past on teams who save everyone at crucial moments with mysterious powers no one knows about. Where do you learn that weird knowledge? If a time like that ever comes, run. Don't count on me to be able to save us all. Are you not one of those hot-headed characters who would launch at the final boss when it appeared too early in the prologue while yelling, "Look like I had to do everything here at aspiring heroes and helping them get away"? I think that's Lena, probably, because her voice, her VA guys, it's give me the same vibes as like those hot-headed character. I don't know, just felt like no. Or are you one of those who look like experienced seniors on the side of justice, but are actually a double agent who works for the final boss? Is this a foreshadowing? Double agent, yes. Because again, Burroughs they both serve the person who, like, what's her name again? The white-haired scientist. But yeah, that researcher, the one who also made the stigmata frame. Yep, that's why she's here, right? She's a kind of bit double agent. Oh my god, is this a foreshadowing final boss? Who is a final boss and has planned to fake their death in an important battle, where they would later assume a false identity and go against the protagonist? I have to say you're quite imaginative, and neither of those scenarios sounds like a good ending for me. This sounds more dramatic if our story is a novel or movie. Dramatic plot and complex character relationships have always been what captivates readers and the audience. If you say so, in a way, we should focus on the mission first. Not being able to follow Isla's train of thought, Jordan decides to direct the conversation back to the mission. We're almost above our destination. At Jordan's reminder, the three of them walk over to the window and look out. Bursting out of the clouds, a transport craft steadily descends into the troposphere. The three start to catch a glimpse of Constellia through the window, the last man-made city of the Golden Age. Hints of nervousness can be heard from Sika's voice. This is her first mission after her original squad was disbanded. She does not want this mission to be a failure either. Don't worry. Captivated by the soft whisper by her ear, she turns to look at Ayla, who is quietly staring out the window. Those words. Where's my sleep? Let's drink some water. As if they were never spoken at all. Placing her hand on the window, Ayla stares at the mirage of a city, like a seasoned adventurer who finally found the new world. A question pops up in Sika's mind. What is the cause of this expression on her face? She's gonna meet her friend, but this is swept away by the engine roaring as they land. Alright, I wonder what awaits us. Damn. Okay, we are 3 hours 32 minutes. We have 28 more minutes, guys. Let's go. The Boulevard Montmartre at night. Even when they stepped foot on the ground, the sight on the front of them still seems unreal. That surrounds the city is a bunch of ruins, just as Bavaria's intel had stated. Originally, Constellia was supposed to stretch on 4/10,000 of square kilometers, a scale as large as Kowloon. Damn! The numbered cities from the post-pandemic age are like children's sand castles in comparison. But the unattained glory of the past is merely an unachievable fantasy to the current humans. Constellia, a shooting star that graced humanity at the end of the Golden Age, has long disappeared from the page of history with the outbreak of the punishing virus. But now, though it may be a miracle has happened without people noticing. As if time reversal magic has been cast on the city, and the farther into the ruins they go, the more orderly their surroundings become. Damn. Until the point they reach an invisible line that separates the area. As they cross the line, all the weeds and trash on the ground are replaced by neatly planned roads. Again! Oh my god, Selena and then Nanami is here. As they cross a line, okay. Crumbled buildings with battered walls are now brand new skyscrapers. It is as if the city is alive and hidden in the wilderness. Yet the most surprising part is not how out of place this city is, but the strange tower standing at the center of all this contradiction. A windmill? Yeah, because this, let's have a nerd moment. Windmill, the purpose of windmill to create electricity. Again, electric power, let's say power plants doesn't exist, or maybe they exist but still far away from this place. So the city needs something, somewhere to sustain electricity to make it like for people to live, right? So I think that's the purpose of this windmill, for this place to be self-sufficient. Damn. The huge blades of the tower spin slowly like a vortex, attracting the eyes of visitors. Although we've seen the vague outline of it in the images, this is more than I imagined. If one is to judge purely based on visual impact, then the hetero tower made of punishing wires would have won. Yet the windmill is in the distance exudes solemnity and beauty. I know that Golden Age cities tend to favor exaggerated landmarks, but a windmill is a first for me. When we talk about windmills, oh, you're thinking of Don's what? Quixote? What bro said? Fantasizing to be a famous knight. Don Quixote mistook a windmill to be a giant and charged it with his spear and lit, only to crash into a wall again and again. It doesn't seem positive just from the synopsis. What was their intention to make the most eye-catching building in the city like that? That I don't know. You're not even going to try to explain it. There are 1,000 hamlets if there are 1,000 readers. My interpretation may not be what the designer had intended, and we just got here. There's a limit to the information we can gather by just looking at the tower. This kind of tall buildings are usually used as electromagnetic wave towers, according to Babylonia. The only reason why we were not able to detect the city earlier is because the tower was sending out deceiving signals. Kinda bit the same thing as what the hetero tower hetero tower been doing, okay? Like how the way how it freaking appear out of nowhere on that place, right? That's crazy. Damn. Oh my gosh, Selena, you built different. That windmill may be the sort of huge electromagnetic interference device. It may also function as central purified CPF, looking at the low punishing virus concentration here. Damn. And you know, Selena, Nanami, they both doing this shit without us knowing. Huh? If the windmill is the center of the city, then we should be able to find answers there. You're technically right, but it's not so simple. Turning toward the direction of the voice, I see a conjac with a short lilac hair poking over. Lena, are you members of Iris Warbler? You're half an hour late. Do none of you own a working watch? You're Lena? Ayla, Sika, and Trojan. She does not answer Ayla's question. Instead, she quickly inspects the members of the squad. I already know about you and Iris Warbler, so we can skip the introductions. I will be joining this mission as a reserve members. Pleasure to be working with you. She gives an expressionless nod, not showing a bit of pleasure on her face. Welcome to the squad. Ayla smiles as usual and reaches out her hand. Facing the palm awaiting her, Lena purses her lips and briefly shakes Ayla's hand before quickly withdrawing her hand. Enough with the introductions, let's get to the main event. Let me share with you some intel I gathered in the city. You've already started exploring the city? Yes, I'm a contractor for recon work, and I had been here for a few days already, so I took the opportunity to investigate the city a bit. After comparing my intel with Babylonia's, let me answer some queries you may have first. To start off with, how the city came to be. As General Staff has suspected, the city is indeed currently maintained by mechanoids, and according to my observations, their AI levels have exceeded their original threshold. And it really is like the orphanage. Not quiet. In most areas, the mechanoids are not aggressive toward outsiders. Their behavior's pattern is a bit unique, at least to me it's a bit incomprehensible. But based on my observation, there is nothing of interest in the outer parts. It may look glamorous, yet there's nothing but empty shells inside. It may sound confusing if you can see it, so let's do as Ayla suggested and head toward the center first. I'll lead the way. Oh my god, she got a big ties. Oh my goodness. Under Lena's lead, Iris Warbler sets off for the windmill by walking along the main road. Damn, the hair. Windmill. City. Oh wow. I'll suggest a short break as they reach a plaza near the windmill. They are almost at the core of Constellia, and they have yet to encounter a single mechanoid up till this point. But the spinning windmill, the flashing building lights, and the regularly changing signal lights all signify that this city is currently operating due to some unknown existence. Something just feels off. Oh, what a violent guys without BGM. Oh my god. Anyways. Okay. Oh, anyways. Okay, King X bar. Welcome back. As the only one out of the four who was actually live in the Golden Age, Jordan sighs at the clean street and endless line of buildings. Different from Babylonia, which is heaven for only a chosen few, Earth used to be covered in bustling cities that could house millions of people. Did people of the Golden Age live in places like this? Yep. Not all of them, but at least when I was born, more than 90% of human settlements have been highly urbanized. Although not all cities were as grand as this one, they were definitely better than our conservation areas nowadays, with no problem supporting the daily lives of its citizens. Most of the production process was carried out by machines. Humans were free to live their dreams. The Renaissance, the Age of Enlightenment, the Industrial Revolution, and the flower of civilization was able to bloom thanks to hundreds of years of history. And that is the Golden Age. What we see now is just the tip of the iceberg. Yet the outbreak of the punishing virus was able to destroy all of that within decades. How ironic. Sadly, that is also true. Humans nowadays can only try to comprehend the knowledge of the Golden Age through images and books. Even the professionals at the WGA, there's always a barrier when we try to understand the thoughts and concepts back then. Even when humans went against the punishing virus and rebuilt their civilization, there will never be another Golden Age. Yeah, large abuba. At least guys, thank goodness Ayla is not using skirt right now, bro. The cameraman is like Anyways. However, ever since the Hatter Tower was reversed, it is a rumor that Babylon has been planning to reconstruct off the surface. The discovery of Constellia at this point is time is too much of coincidence. Yep, it's like something is plan everything. I don't know. It's kind of bit related to Selena because again she have connection with Gestalt. Okay, Mecha Babushka. But and the appearance of the ladder, the staircase, staircase, the Hetero Tower is just it appeared much more earlier than planned. Okay, who said that? Ishmael. Now, one thing is what we're waiting off. What we're waiting on is the Everwinter. Okay, that's the thing that we've been waiting for. That, in short, on how I understand it, Ice Age, which I think it will occur during this event later on here on Constellia. Okay, so based on Earth history, we're going to be back during the Ice Age, alright? We're in every nation, every country, every place will be connected via ice. Okay, that's the past of Earth. I don't know which history is that, but yeah, based on my understanding though, Ice Age. This area has always been a dead zone. How were mechanists able to rebuild a city without being infected? Let's put that question aside for a moment. If mechanists only wanted to secure their living space, there's no need to preserve this area to perfection like this. They are preparing, okay? Trying their best to preserve these ruins. And back to dinner is later. Right. Okay, yeah, Ultra, Sora, King XML. Oh my god. 3 people is here, let's go. At least you guys are not sus this time, okay? Isn't the goal of our mission to find that out? Anyways, Lena removes herself from the others, staring blankly in the distance. By the way, why did you join this squad? With your qualifications, you could have joined any squad you fancied. Are you secretly an art lover? That's my choice. It doesn't concern you. I don't know why, guys. I think Lena is kind of similar as Karenina. The difference is Karen is talkative, okay? She yap a lot. Here comes Lena, is just a shy person. Then because the way how she blushed on the event on the Margie, yeah, the event is when dating with Commandant, bro. It doesn't concern you. Oh, you're not even gonna satiate my curiosity for a bit. You're the one talking, Trojan. I hate people who pretend to be mysterious. Since we're teammates, I had thought I'd be able to know more about the task force from you guys. My frame data and non-confidential qualification are all listed on the squad list. The other parts do not concern you. They're irrelevant to this mission. I wish to decrease the frequency of a small talk. We're a squad, not a tourist group. So cold. I think they should do the pouting Ayla. As Ayla, because Ayla's face is squishable. They should do the pout. As Ayla and the others were chatting away, Sika had been trying to re-establish contact with HQ from her personal terminal. No use, it just won't connect. I mean, that's also the reason why we can't detect this huge place, right? Because of the windmill. It's not going to work. I've already tried it. This hit is using some unique interference that block all electromagnetic signals from outside. all normal long-distance communications devices are useless here. Yeah, it's echo. But our short-distance comms within the squad should not be affected. We can also locate each other through mind connection. ILS squishable in 5 areas. Huh? Wait. Huh? What do you mean? Huh? What do you mean 5? Wait, huh? Are? Eh? Right about the abnormal mechanoid in the city? I have a few pictures. It should be clearer than the ones in Babylonia. Let me send them to you. Oh, I guess there's no need. Lena looks toward a corner of the street. Create. I have to finish creating before Matisse. My work is 100 times better than his. Crazy. The mechanoid passes through the street without noticing the 4 of them in the plaza. Is that the abnormal mechanoid mentioned in the report? Since he's here, why don't we follow him? It's a part of our investigations. You're right, we should record his behavior patterns. They're gonna stalk the mechanoid. The mechanoid finally stops in front of city wall. The wall is already covered in all kind of colors and shapes. He activates the spray paint mode. Spray paint? Oh my god, Sage Machina. Okay, Nanami and then Selena is here. 100% sure. I see spray paint module. Nanamech is here. I just don't know where right now. If I see Rohachi and then with the what's the bro's name again? The Bionic, the bear. I forgot bro's name, but yeah, that bear. And then Rohachi, yep. Nanami-san is here. As long as I can cover this wall with my colors, then Area B2 will belong to us. The Fantastic mechanoid impressionist. Never mind. This damned surrealistic mechanical favorists think they could surpass me in the understanding of colors by using new palette modules. What a joke. I, the great Brazil, will not permit that. A bit of color here and then edit the spark. The Fantastic mechanic impressionists will claim the city while you cowards are too scared to come out. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. That laugh sounds so evil. Is that really something a mechanoid can generate? In the corner, the members of Iris Robler are observing this mechanoid who calls himself Basil. And is he painting? Wondrous, isn't it? A lot of mechanoid here do that. I don't see graffiti. Okay, so let's chillax. So Nanami is not here for now. It's a painting, so Selena, did you notice those incomprehensible ads and graffiti when you were talking? Oh, never mind. These two both is here. When we were walking on the streets, those are all their masterpieces. These mechanoids seem to possess a deep obsession with art. They even have different functions who occupy different areas of the city. Mechanoids obsessed with art. Would it be similar to Nozzle? Yeah, the painter guy from main story chapter 1. I remember Nozzle was kept by the WGA for research after Grey Raven retrieved him. Do you know anything, Ayla? Ayla? Just as Sika turns to Ayla's... Oh my god, there's an insect. Yep, on my hair. I don't know. Hold on. Chotomate, help me check. Choto minute, guys. I think there's an insect who flew on my hair. I frequently heard that. Yep, there's a insect. Yeah, because I saw the insect in front of me, like, okay, just you can. I mean, I don't really kill insects, guys. Don't worry. For example, like spider. Yeah, except those annoying cockroach. I saw them downstairs before and I killed them. Don't run. Just kind of annoying. As for spider, just let them go pass by. I see one here in my room, but I think he's not here. Yep, the big one, the humongous spider. Bro, he can eat the cockroach, I think. Anyways, where are we? Pink-haired construct stormed toward the dudling Basil. Her eyes filled with rage that could melt even steel. I can't stand this anymore. Yep, fellow artist, let's go. Ayla raised her fist and shouted toward the mechanoid. Hey you, what do you think you're doing? Fuck. Startled by Ayla's sudden outburst, Brazil frantically tries to scurry away without a specific direction in mind. He ends up crashing into the wall with a bang and falling over as he loses his balance. The whole scene is quite comedic. This wall was originally covered with someone else's art, was it not? How would you ruin others' work without permission? I don't know what kind of ideals were you have going on, or if it's a personal grudge. But if you can pay the minimal respect toward other creators, then don't expect others to respect your work. I'm sorry. Don't take me away. I don't want to be dissembled. Hey? Wait, what? Yeah, that's my reaction, like Lena. Echo and me have the same reaction, like, hey? Then it's dumbfounded by Ayla's actions. Is that what they call rage of artists? This is the first time I've seen Ayla so angry. Either way, let's go. What should I do? Carvantes was right. Sisley and Monet were both gone, and now me. What's going on? What Basil meant by I don't want to be disassembled? Eh? Wait, what? What's going on? Because I thought Selena's the one on this place, leading this place, but it's not her. Then who? You really gave him quite a fright, Ayla. Ah, eh? Was I too aggressive? After Ayla calms down, she looks at the trembling Basil, realizing that she went a bit overboard. She scratches her head apologetically. But if we don't properly educate him on his behavior, he won't notice his mistake. Parts the assembly sub. I still haven't revived fantastical mechanical impressionism, yet my end is here. He's so different from how he was before, but isn't he overreacting a bit? I didn't say anything that's scary. We're not going to do anything to you. Really? Are you not contract from Babylonia, the ones who want to bring us back and dissect us for research? Okay. Oh my, they are scared. We are from Babylonia, but we wouldn't do anything like that without reason. No, since he's an abnormal mechanoid in the city, isn't it our responsibility to send a sample back to Science Council? Trojan, stop teasing him like that. At least for now, we just want to find out more about this city. But he did mention other mechanoids being abducted. I think that's not a lie. If these mechanoids are trying to avoid being captured by someone, then what we saw before makes sense. Are there other teams here carrying out missions other than us? If that's the case, HQ would have notified us. Trojan? And the mechanoid he referred to as Carventes. He seemed to know that Babylonia was going to send someone over. Carvantes. Well, to be fair, we were invited over. See? Trojan, huh? I'm your Basil, right? Who is this Carvantes you speak of? And what is it about Babylonia abducting mechanoids? If you answer our questions truthfully, we will let you go. Ayla kneels down and smiles at Basil. Carvantes is our spiritual leader. We followed him. Him. Okay, so it's not Selena. What's going on? Followed him here and rebuilt the abandoned city to how it is now. Carvantes. Him. Okay, new character. Okay. It just shattered my expectation. Yeah, Ultra. It's a freaking woman squad here right now. It's Ayla, Echo, Trojan, Sika. Wait, what? Wait, hold on. Commandant, and Ayla, Trojan, Sika. Yeah, there's 4. There's 4 here. Did I miss something? Commandant Ayla, Sika. Commandant Ayla, Sika. Fuck, I forgot Echo. Also, mechanists who want to learn more about the art left behind by the that's why I said if Commandant is here. Oh my god, this is NTR in the broad daylight, bro. That's crazy. The heck. That's Ultra. If you're not on my stream, Commandant is going with Ayla every morning without notifying. Leave my daughter and my baby girl Lucia, okay? And Ayla hugged the Commandant on the last day, okay? So I said about NDR because that's what I felt right there. Anyways. You want to recreate the emotion that Sage had inspired in us. Nanami. But who is Cervantes? Did he appear on the simulation? If I remember correctly, the one I can remember is Trailblazer, Gear, the freaking crazy woman, that clown. I don't know what her name. Forgot. The lover. That's her alias, I think. Arcana, Spoon. Okay, Hikma also. Cervantes. Who is Cervantes? But Cervantes never joined us. He always in his museums and the tower left behind from the Golden Age. Okay. 2 months ago, he suddenly announced that the people from Babylonia would be coming to the city and told us to hide. He even went as far as to ask us to leave the city. But the streets are our battlefield. If we don't occupy it, it will be occupied by those surrealist mechanical Favis and multi-dimensional mechanical cubists. Wait, what? Us fantastical mechanical impressionists are the original and most traditional. We cannot lose to those who came after. So Sisley and Monet didn't heed Carvente's warning, and they were never seen again after coming out to the streets. Monet. Carventus. Look like he's the mechanoid we're looking for. Carventus. Carventus. But 2 months ago, Babylonians hadn't found out about the existence of Constellia yet 2 months ago. That's true. Looks like the situation is more complicated than we think. Her smile. Would Ascendants have pretended to be a construct from Babylonia with the effect of Heteroc Tower? They would look like normal construct if they suppress the punishing virus within them. Like what like the same way as Lithos go stalking no one, right? You can rule out that possibility. 2 months ago, someone from Babylonia. Selena. Well, song signal Selena. We're Isla for real, guys. We are connecting the dots, the information that we have 2 months ago. Will song. The first time we heard the Will song is on Extra Story chapter 4. It's on the desert, but again that's time that Selena's on her painful moment on Siren. Okay. But again, she appeared again during this time, during those 2 months ago. It's good news that at least Ayla is happy for a bit, because again she knew that Selena's alive, breathing. I'm kind of bit curious of what the commandant reaction is, because again, after we finish Extra Story Chapter 4, is that commandant is so stressed. Okay, she's so annoyed because how I understand that we thought as commandant thought that we failed to save Selena. Okay, because if you guys did the hidden story of Extra Story Chapter 4, is that yep, the beginning part, yeah, he's so annoyed right there. No, you wouldn't do something like this. I'm sure you wouldn't. Or this is Selena, or someone copied Selena. I don't know. It's really hard. I don't want to use my brain right now. Lena, have you been to the museum Bizel mentioned? No, I have only investigated the parameters. But the museums around the windmill, so if we want to get to the windmill, we would pass the museums. Looks like we have got a clear objective and route now. Let's go. The 4 of them replan the route just as they are about to leave. Ayla stops. She turns to look at the wall covered in graffiti of curious shapes and symbols. Bizel's already stood up, but when he gazes at Miss Ayla's, he starts to tremble again. Ayla just smiles at him. Art-created mechanics, huh? I would love to understand it more in depth if possible. Yep. Ayla, you can be friends with Nanami. The only thing I'm kind of a bit worried of again, guys, about let's because while I'm having my theory moment, big brain moment on the story, on the future Nanami, guys, okay? Ayla, Nanami, the future Nanami didn't talk or give us info about Nanami, about Ayla, okay? So if she didn't talk about Ayla, it means that the short understanding of how I understand the story there, right there. About the difference in factions you mentioned and why they fight with one another, and the art of the sage you worship so much. Please tell me us more about you guys if you do meet again. But before that, remember to properly apologize to the artist of this painting. Got it? Of course. Well then, goodbye. Alright. Since the situation doesn't look that good, you should get back to somewhere safe. We'll keep an eye out for your missing friends. And once this is all over, you can have a proper showdown against the other factions. If you're going to win, we might as well do it with a style. Ayla signs Bizel a V sign with a signing victory and peace before rejoining her teammates. Roy speechless. Bizel stares at Ayla, lost in thought until she disappears in the horizon. For some reason, he is reminded of a wanderer who he had met not long ago. Selena! Oh my god, I see her hair, I see her smile, I see her neck. Selena, art by Mechanoids. Oh shit, let's go. I'm really interested in your creations. Can you tell me more about you guys? Her Abuba size, let's go. Okay, we are on 4 hours. Like I said, we will end our stream on 4 hours. Okay, so at least, guys, we are not on the on the peak part of the story. Everything thrown on the players is still like calm a bit. The pacing is good, slow, which is kinda I like it because again I don't want to use my brain right now. That's why yeah, at least I got what I expected, which is very good. So Asika, the squad, I forgot the squad name. Yeah, anyways, the squad of Sika is on the Earth right now, venturing the mysterious signal that receive and the mysterious city that appear out of nowhere. Appear out of nowhere without being detected by Babylonia, and we still have this question if because it got explained that the city appeared before Selena came here, so it means the Kevates, yeah, that dude is not related to Selena. So if with that word, Selena gave a signal after seeing this city, and she disappeared. The other curiosity I have is Sage. Because how the Mechanics talk when they mention Sage, it means the Kevates have the influence of Nanami. Okay, so Kevates is a mechanoid that got influenced by Bananami. Okay, so at least we are 100% sure that this is not worse than meeting someone but created by the gang of Vonnegut. At least we are on a good place, on a good part, at least for now, not on the dark. Okay, other than that, I still have this question. Echo, Lena, are you Chico's sister? Because the reason I forgot because Chico been mentioning about sister on chapter 20, right? Also remember, guys, when we play Echo, Elisa, when she got hit, by something, is that where's my Echo? My Echo is gone. Yeah, the way how Echo.
わかりました。
The way how Echo like talk, where's attacking bot? Because I need to confirm something, because I think I'm tripping, but there's no I'm tripping, right? Let's check. Nissan, see that? Anyways, yeah, she's seen Nissan. Good seeing. Let me just make it clarify. Let's go CN and let's go EN. Oh wait, you can check it here, right? On the you can check it here, right? I fucking forgot. Oh my god, I'm being crazy right now. Hold on, ちょっと待って。guys. ちち。So we're not wrong, okay? We're sure that something is going on, which is Echo Alisa is have a bit connection with Chico. I don't know. That's my own assumption. And then also the ultimate is the same as Stigmata. Okay, so I don't know, guys. What if my assumption is right? Chico is Elisa's sister, or vice versa, or they have connections, relation, and also with Bianca. That's why that's also why I'm curious, like with the Alisa's interaction with Bianca. Okay, after chapter 20.
只要黑暗仍在蔓延，我们就会继续前行。
Guys, we're not simping, okay? We're not simping, okay? My daughter Lev is pointing her Levi gun at my back right now. Don't worry. Wait, are you Singaporean or Thai? Guys, are we Singaporean? Oh my god. Because previously on my chat, I think when we were streaming chapter 21 on the 12-hour stream, someone asked me like, bro, are you Indonesian? Like, and now, oh my god, Sora is asking me, I see your streamer Singaporean or Thai? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. Damn. Anyways, wait, guys, we are Filipino, okay? I am a Filipino. I don't know how come I look like a Thai, people from Thailand or Singaporean or Indonesian. I don't know. Anyways.
指挥官你好，今天由我担任助理的职位，有什么棘手的工作吗？我可以帮助你一同完成。
동신스. Okay, that's. Wait, what's the JP of my baby girl?
我当然知道我的指挥官很引人注目，也知道我一直都没学会说那些浪漫又动人的话。像这样一遍又一遍告诉你，无论发生了什么，我都会在你身边。对你来说，会显得枯燥乏味吗？
Don't worry, you're not tiring, Lucia. Okay, don't think like that. Anyways, let me just check something. Who is her little N? Oh, it's an alias. Okay, she have the alias little N. Nani? Toyokoto. Chotomatte ne. Let's go back to oh wait, how was my guys, by the way, those who are like waiting for me to like do the story we're done, okay? I'm just yapping right now. We're just chilling right now. It's already 12:28 p.m. AM. So let me just check my.
我已经习惯站在你身边了，习惯到忽略了有些话，早就该告诉你。当然，如果你不想回答这句话，不用回答我也可以。你对我来说，比任何人都重要。指挥官，我爱你。
Hi. Don't worry, I love you too, Lucia. Don't worry. Damn.
我当然知道我的指挥官很引人注目。
Hold on. Let me just go to my daughter.
我当然知
Let
道
me
我
go
的
to
指
my
挥官。
daughter. Hold on, chotomate. Okay, swap. Let's go to our daughter. Where's my leave?
虽然露西亚很少提起，但其实她也很在乎你的评价。李先生有时嘴上不饶人，但他其实和我一样担心你。只要你和大家都能平安无事地活下去，我所做的一切就都是值得的。
It's our daughter. It's our daughter leave.
祈愿、誓言、奇迹，就像是串联而成的因果。正因为那份曾留在我心底最强烈的愿望，我才能像现在这样暂留在你身边。
Can we check some duo? What's her EN?
If meeting you is a miracle, is this endless burning in my chest the price for it?
Oh my god, it's Brianna. It's the same VA as one of the character on NIKKE. It's the same VA who can frequently do the Arara, something like that. I don't know. A suspicious voice, anyways. I'm going. I have a job. Don't go, Ultra. Don't stay here. Okay. Anyways, yeah. Go to continue working. We're already done. Don't worry. Just yapping right now. How's my Bianca? How's her JP?
构造体不能
多
有信
少期
仰吗？
了？有什么？
还是你想成为我的信仰呢？
还是？What's that？
这个时间段，我建议您开始进行能量摄入和休息。算了，我也该习惯您不合常理的举动了。
She just need to get used to it. Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? Anyways. So, where's next? Anyways, we're done. Guys, we're done. Okay. Hold on, let's do the dorm for a bit. Wait, what's that? Oh, level up. Alright. Okay, last one. Last 10. Even sure should if I'm gonna pull for her though. Anyway, yeah. Where is bro? Altar. Oh, where is he? Where's Altar? He vanished. So Sora. Yeah. If you're gonna gacha, if you're fellow F2P, just stick with here, okay? Don't go here unless you are whale, alright? No, who the heck are you guys? Anyways. Even here. Bro, do the event. Yeah, again, King. We're going to do the event. I'm still waiting for this cut crab, okay? That's just our for the event stream for the event is that we're gonna do it on one stream, on one specific stream. We plan to start this event few days ago, but again, when we're doing that, example here, yeah, it's still not open, right? These two is not open, Veronica and then Echo. So that's why I said that we're gonna move our event stream on the next time. Okay, don't worry, we're gonna do oh my god, I forgot how to speak. We're going to finish the event in one stream, and also the reason why, because again, I miss a lot on the recent chapter. I miss a lot of black card, and while doing the event, we will always think of avoiding the spoilers. Alright, guys. So yeah, we're good. Other than that, including including the solitary dream, I think it have a trial, right? We're going do all the stuff, the trial, and so like Tsubaki, Neon Dynamite. I don't know what's that, but yeah. Veronica and Echo already unlocked. So yeah, we're going to also do this stuff like the trial, the skin. Like, you know, that's don't ask me why I did this, okay? Anyways, yeah, the rest of this we're gonna do this trial and stuff so that I don't know, that's maybe I'm kind of curious, like how does it feel to have a skin, have a freaking rainbow card boat skin, okay? That ask me why I did the prestigious accolade. Alright, guys. Okay, Helsing. Damn, bro. Is that Watanabe? The only person of this kind of vibes is Watanabe. I wanna get CU for real, CW. If you're here for waifu, I mean, I think because I saw a lot of news about CW on PGR general chat of official Discord, is that CW is brick. You can brick your account, but again, if you want for fun, if you're into waifu, yep, you can get her. Okay, don't worry. We have our own playstyle. I still don't know who is CW. So yeah. Anyways, guys, again, CW. If I haven't met her at that specific frame, it is considered a spoiler. Okay, guys. So if I'm about to ask about a character that piqued my interest, guys, shut up. Okay, just say that Mr. Streamer is a spoiler. So shut up. Yeah, just say that. Just tell that to your streamer. Unless I added, I predicted it on my theories. That's where I'm cooked. What's that? Oh my god, Pipino here. Channel 3. Oh my god, Channel 3? I remember correctly, Channel 3 is Indonesian. Wow, crazy. Oh, my Ultra is back. Bro is trolling. Oh, fuck, I nearly clicked that. Heck. Thank God. So anyways, those who are curious, Channel 2 is Indonesian. Oh, okay, my bad. Because sometimes, I don't know, like there are times like Channel 3 is a lot of Indonesian. And then during that time, Channel 1 is a lot of Filipino. At least for now, they have their own place, not randomly appearing out of nowhere. So yeah, in short, of our scheduled stream, where is our next stream? It's on. Wait, it's already Saturday right now. Because there's a Screams match on Stronova on Sunday night, so Sunday is my free day. What do you want to? Well, guys, okay. There are 4 people here on my chat. Okay. Sora, Ultra, and then King. I don't know who's the 4th person, but yeah. What do you want me to do on my? Because Sunday must be my resting day. Okay. So but we still need to do either. So you can decide who should we do. We're going to do the events on Sunday and also do the trial skin, trial stuff, or we're going to continue chapter 22. Or are we gonna do react? What even react? So yeah. Anyways, yeah. Decide first. Oh my god, Ultra! I said again, reaction will be finished. We will continue reacting to videos of PGR once we reach chapter 23. Okay. So yeah, Ultra, King, and Sora, Saber, Alter, Sora, Alter. What do you guys want on Sunday? Because for Sunday, we only have like 4 hours. Yeah, 4 hours because I'm going to join a scrim match. 5v5 pew pew event. That's for fun. Yeah. I need to be true or I'm gonna kunat you. But yeah, again, reacting. Sleep with me, Discord. What? So yeah, guys, decide now. That's what I'm still waiting for your answers. What's this? Target weapon. Oh, okay. Okay, so one said do event on Sunday. Okay, we need 2 more. We need one more because there's 3 of you guys on my chat. Okay, so I need one more vote. Should we really going straight to the event, squad react. Oh, my ultra and busy. We're going to. So, yeah. King, Sora, I need your answer. Should we go with what Ultra said? We're going to do the event? Do all the event. Okay. Okay, so there's 2 now. Okay, we're clear, we're clear. We're going to do the event on Sunday. After I woke up. Yeah, because I already finished cleaning my room. I just finished cleaning my PC accessories. So, doing my laundry. So, everything is good. Wait. Sunday. Oh, so wait, Sunday. Never mind. Because my Scream match, Pew Pew's match is on today, Saturday. It's already 12:40 what to do, so it's already Saturday, so it's tonight. So yeah, on Sunday we're gonna stream for like 5 hours. So let's see. Ultra. I feel bad for you, but yeah. We're gonna do the event. Okay. If we still have enough time, we're going to react. Okay, we're going to continue reacting to PGR. Those stuff that you sent on our reaction channel on our Discord server. Okay, guys, don't. By the way, those who haven't joined our server, join now. Okay, I'm gonna kidnap you right now. Okay, so what you choose is my answer. All right, I see. Oh my god. Finally, a person who support the streamer. Just let the streamer cook. So yeah, oh my god, I'm being Asian right now. This is my feet. So, within 5 hours stream, or let's say 4 to 5 hours stream on Sunday. Tomorrow is April 13 is first event. What I meant by event is this Shaper Ripples, excluding guys, okay, excluding the spoilers, okay guys. Other than that, we're going to do the trial zone here on the skin and stuff. Other than that, if we finish that for within this 4 to 5 hour stream, and we still have enough hours to like do some stuff, we're going to continue the reaction on our from here on here. Okay. Oh, someone send Azure Lane. At least we're not only focused on PGR. I mean, guys, because reacting is all around. Okay, guys. The only thing I'm kind of a bit worried is about the copyright strike. We got copyrighted on our previous stream before chapter 21. Okay, we got copyrighted by YouTube, and not to worry, I already solved that. I just get rid of that I get rid of that specific part of the video. So yeah, you can guys send it here, okay? Those who want me to react, Arc Knights, audio, maybe also let's add the Hoyo Games music, video, animation. I don't know, excluding guys if you're gonna send a Hoyo game, music video, excluding. Please don't include the Honkai Impact 3rd because I already watched all the Honkai Impact 3rd. Okay. YouTube can do shit about the copyright. I mean, yeah, but again, guys, if we got copyright is okay. But copyright strike, 3 warnings and the channels to be poof. Okay, guys. Alice, oh, someone joined. Who's this? Oh, it's Emperor. It's Emperor. Okay. Yahoo. Welcome to our Discord. Yeah, don't forget to get your channel react here. Okay, first is react here PGR. If you also play Wuthering Waves, get the Yang, and then member role. And then if you want to get ping by streaming, just click these 2. And then don't forget to verify, because this is our double security, because I'm lazy to add a bot to like double security and stuff. Yeah. Anyways. Oh, by the way, we have the bot of PGR. I forgot to add it here. We have Silica PGR bot. If you want to use her, just put the Silica and then for example banner info. And poof, it will send us the information of the banners. Okay. We already have this. If you got the PGR PGR role. Okay, guys, don't forget that. I still want to add a Wuthering Waves bot, but we don't. But Wuthering Waves don't have any bot. I think we don't have any bot. We don't. Yeah, Wuthering Waves don't have any bot. So yep. Omega Emperor is PH. That's a freaking. Oh, there you go. Anyways, PH. I saw a PH right there. Anyways, oof. So so yeah. I think we're done, and don't mind how I look like, because I just take a nap and then I woke up and then eat some bread and then open my PC and then OBS, then stream. Okay. I have a long hair, so yeah. Anyways, we have a long hair, guys. We're becoming a woman. That's crazy. Yeah. Anyways, so I think we're done today. See you tomorrow, and don't forget to eat dinner if you haven't eaten dinner before you sleep, if it's already night in your place. And then should you add something? I think none. So yeah. See you later. See you tomorrow. And then have a nice day, have a nice night. And yeah. I'm tired. See ya. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye.